Chat, we're playing a brand new game. It came out like 3 or 4 days ago. And it's called Inua, a story in ice and time. Happy Valentine's Day from Central European time. Thank you. Thank you very much. We're a bit early yet for those of us in the US. No, we played this game about like a year ago when it was a demo on Steam Next Fest. And the demo freaking slapped. And it got the full release this week. It came out, I think, on Thursday. And so we're gonna be playing it. Let's get started. Eco, the Pixel Hunt, and Art France present with support from CNC for something or other. I don't. French. Frame drops. No. No. Don't do this to me. Come on. We'll look at the resolution, see if we can fix this. Fix these as soon as possible. It's not looking like there's substantial frame drops. It looks like it's just... It's clay... Darn it, technical issues. My internet is better than this. There's no reason for this. Boo. We'll take a look, see what we can do about it in the settings, as soon as we're done. But god, what a... Frame rate aside, what a gorgeous opening. What an utterly beautiful opening. Okay. Hopefully, it should already be better out of cutscene, but we'll take a look.
This life was explained to me through the story of Nanogulu, the colossal bear. No paws, teeth, nor others' patience measured to its own.
Well, big lag.
It walked the earth for many seasons, growing until the land was too small for its comfort.
Let's turn down the...
It's me.
Let's try that. Let's try that, chat.
I didn't wake you, did I?
Oh boy. Chat, I don't know what's going on here. Why is it experiencing issues? My internet is better than this. My computer, I restarted it before the thing ended. Or before I started a stream. It shouldn't be doing this. I'm sorry, everyone.
Just fixing myself a coffee. So where are you now?
Grr. Volume, voice, resolution, display. Alright, I guess we'll turn down the quality to see what's going on there.
I just reached the Parks Canada research ship.
Hmm.
Freezing my ass off waiting for Dr. Gervais to come show me around the boat.
My CPU usage is currently at 8.6%. Yes, alternating between about 4 and 9%, Wolfie. Not that much.
It's my minus 15 here. More like minus 20 with the wind chilling.
Yeah, I didn't send you there to report the weather, Tina.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to read over the documents I sent?
Yes, sir. Got it all in my backpack in case I need a quick refresher.
Uh-huh.
But as of 4 a.m. this morning, I'm a full-fledged expert on the Franklin expedition.
Uh-huh.
Ready to turn it all into a great story.
Uh-huh.
So long as I don't pass out in the middle of the interview.
Let's troubleshoot here. I really do want to make this work. GPU usage is currently at 21%.
Damn it, Tina. I thought I told you to get a good night's rest.
21%, Wolfie.
That was the plan until my connecting flight was delayed for 8 hours. But at least it gave me plenty
Hello,
of time
everyone.
to get my mind off that weird dream.
Can you please just focus for a couple of days? I don't want to regret giving you this opportunity.
Uh-oh. Sounds like someone needs to finish his coffee. Well, can't stand around all day chit-chatting, David. Some of us have work to do.
Jeez. Grizzly old bastard. He's right, though. This is a great opportunity. May as well get to work.
Hello? Hello? I have an appointment with Mr. Gervais. Alan?
Great start. He can't hear me over all the fuss. Okay. I am going to quickly restart the game here. See if just restarting it helps. Because... oh boy. Yeah. The lag here is very bad. And I don't know why. There's no particular reason for it. So we are going to quickly restart the game. And then we're going to see if that makes it better. But yeah, there's nothing that suggests to me that it should be causing this much lag. So, I've got plenty of RAM. So, yeah. Not really sure what's going on here. We're still in the very much thinking side of things here, I think. Let's see. Is that looking better? How's that looking, chat? Ah, still looking bad. Oh boy. So, yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Grr. I don't want to give you guys a distorted experience here, so... this game looks awesome, but I don't want to... task manager... I think a task manager maxing out. I didn't see anything. Let me pull it over there. Yeah, no, nothing's... my GPU is maxing out, yeah. Yep, my GPU, when the game's running, spikes up to 99%. So... apparently, something does not like that, because... oh boy. Hooray. So yeah, I don't think that would be a bitrate thing. I think that's... Unfortunate. Okay. 3,000 kilometers, 2 stops. 43 hours to get there. Yeah, I would say that seems to be my problem. I'm not sure what we can actually do about that, chat. Yeah, we could try that. That would require some fiddling in settings here. Let's see. Output. Yeah. It's such a cool system, KJ. I wouldn't be able to show it off. Hmm. 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 Yeah, okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna, like, pull the bitrate way down. And then we'll see if that gives us enough of a buffer here to be able to make stuff happen. Right, I think that's our best bet to pull off the encoding, because... Da, 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 da. Yeah. Now that's not true. Hold up. It's capped to be 30. So the game is capped at 30 FPS, it looks like. But... And it seems to actually be running at that, but Streamlabs is telling me I'm running at 10 frames a second. So... Anyway, we're slicing it. This is bad. Anyway, we slice it. This is not working. So, unfortunately, chat, I promise it's not fine. It's whatever, we can try pushing on for a moment, but it is not looking fine to me. I mean, the game is running fine on my computer, Wolfie. Right, that's the thing. On my all the lag you are seeing as I am moving my cursor is not the game lagging. It is the stream lagging. The game is running fine. On my screen, everything is looking fine. It's just... when we get here... we start having some pretty major issues. Right. Exactly, Kappa Crab. Oh no, laggy stream. We've gotten hit with a big lag. So, unfortunate. Seems good so far. That's weird. Really? How good is better? Wait, weren't we expecting a visit from the journalist today? Tanya? Talia? Something like that. Constantine too clear on the idea. The communications department seems to think it's good PR for Parks Canada.
Oh, so you're the journalist. How long were you planning on loitering outside? You want to freeze to death or come aboard?
You must be Alan Gervais. I'm Tina Hippolyte.
Hyena, I can't wait to catch up, but my hands are full right now. Why don't you take a look around, try not to touch anything, and we'll get acquainted later, yes?
Uh-huh.
I just wanted to ask if you...
Fantastic.
Hello, Kosek. You have missed technical issues. I'm worried that the technical issues are too much. And so, chat, how's it looking when we're in this space? Like, how is it actually looking when we're here? This is much better. Good publicity for Parks Canada, they said. As if she manages to write anything at all. We'll be lucky if she doesn't throw up from seasickness. Then again, if she does, at least we'll have a good laugh. Hey, don't be rude. Maggie Nuren. Here comes that journalist. Okay, Maggie, try not to say anything
What's a
stupid.
nice ship like the HMS Terror doing in a place like this?
Okay.
You know, we're not completely surprised by where it ended up.
Mm-hmm.
We knew the Terra had been stuck in the ice with the Erebus about 100 kilometers north
Uh-huh.
of here.
I read about that. That's where things really started to go wrong for the Franklin expedition, right?
Okay.
Right. And since the Erebus was found further south in 2014,
Uh-huh.
we figured the Terra would be somewhere between those 2 points. Still, it was a stroke of luck that anyone found it at all, and in such
I'm
good
hearing...
condition.
So... I am hearing, little bits of buzzing from frame drops. So... I think we're kind of in trouble. I think we might be kind of in trouble here. So yeah, what's going on here is that, Tana is a journalist reporting on an expedition that recently found in-game the HMS Terror. As Milky points out, we recently did just find the Erebus, which is good. But basically, these two ships are part of an expedition known as the Franklin expedition, which was an early 19th century, I guess, what, 1830s, I believe? Expedition to find the Northwest Passage and attempt to sail north above Canada from the Atlantic to the Pacific. Now, there is no such passage. There is no ice-free route between the Atlantic and the Pacific through the Arctic. But, due to a confluence of factors in the 1810s and early 1820s, you could actually get pretty far. And that led people to think that it was actually a plausible search. And then people took advantage of that by funding a massive expedition of two ships, the HMS Erebus and the HMS Terror. And they got stuck in the ice and everybody died. It was a big deal when the Erebus and the Terror went missing, because it was possibly the best funded exploration voyage the Royal Navy had ever put on. So, it went bad. It was very bad for everyone involved. But it took a very long time for anyone to be able to mount what they called rescue voyages. And some of those nearly went quite badly too, because by the 1840s and 1850s, the conditions that had caused the ice west of Greenland to break up had ended, and the ice had reformed, and you couldn't get anywhere close to where people thought the Erebus and the Terror got to.
It must be so exciting. Imagine all the things we could learn from this.
We won't have to imagine for much longer. Hey, are you gonna use any of that in your piece?
Might do. Discoveries. Bonk. Bonk. Yes. I remember an old story the elders used to tell. About two hunters who found the wreckage of the Erebus before it sank and went in to explore. Down in the belly of the boat they came across a grinning giant, standing there, completely still in the dark. Later we figured out that it was probably the frozen corpse of one of the crew, and the grin would have been due to scurvy. Hopefully the fish ate the bodies a long time ago. I don't need to see any of that. Exactly, as the Gallon Milky says, that's why it took so stupidly long to find the Erebus, along with not enough info on where exactly it ended up. I got a glimpse of the officers' quarters when we were in the submarine. Maps, scientific instruments, not to mention the captain's office, all perfectly preserved. But the one thing I really want to get my hands on is the ship's logbook. We can learn so much about those final days aboard the Terror. The guys have looked, but they can't find it anywhere. Maybe someone beat us to it? Hello. The more I think about it, the more I'm amazed by what we found. The wreck of Terror is in near perfect condition. I bet the thing would float if we could bring it to the surface. If we keep on this rate, we'll soon understand what really happened to the Franklin expedition. Jeffrey Tieran. Oh man, the journalist is coming over. If I play my cards right, maybe I can get a mention in this piece of hers.
Hi, I'm Tina from the Discoverer. Mind if I ask a few questions? I understand you've made some interesting discoveries.
Would the logbook still be readable in that condition after being submerged for several decades? Maybe? It's a definitely maybe. So, it's not... The thing is, Arctic water is really good for preserving organic material. Because it is cold as shit. And if it is completely submerged, it would theoretically be possible, given that it's an oxygen-free environment with a relatively high saline content. It would be theoretically possible that basically the salt would seep into the book and actually end up preserving it. Yeah, could you crack it open and just read it? Almost certainly not. Would the ink still be intact? Questionable. Or graphite. But given sufficient, right, if the physical object was preserved, with modern scanning technologies, you might be able to get at least some of the writing off of it, but it really happens to depend on the exact conditions, whether anything has tried to eat it, all that jazz. So, yeah, it almost certainly would not open, but with modern preservation methods, you stand a chance. You stand a chance. Hello, AC. We are dealing with technical issues, but we think it's good enough to push on.
Interesting would be an understatement. This stuff is groundbreaking. Where do I even begin?
I think what our readers really want to know is whether we're any closer to finding out what happened to the Terror and her crew.
We've still got a lot of work to do to figure that out. Work, Jeffrey. You remember the concept?
Wow.
Sorry, no time to chat, but have a look at what we already pulled out today. Might be interesting.
Okay. Discoveries. The divers have given the signal, their search basket must be full. Maggie hasn't noticed yet, this will be our chance to look good in front of Alan.
What are you waiting for? Activate the winch.
Huh? Oh, okay, I'll do it right away.
Uh-huh.
But what? No excuses. Come on, wake up. We've all got a job to do.
It's just that last time I checked, you were on winch duty.
Wrecked.
Fine, I'm on it. Better than standing here all day arguing about who's...
Well, isn't this a friendly work environment? Yep. Looks great. Looks amazing. Judging by the record, it sounds like they followed stuff up from the wreckage. I hope they find something while I'm on board. That would really help my story. Guess what? We've got a crap ton of human remains. Oh, Gervais is horrible. The discovery of the Terror is a landmark moment in the history of Canada. The Franklin expedition is the stuff of legend here. We learned about the search for the Northwest Passage in school. A few years ago, then Prime Minister Stephen Harper launched an expedition to locate the wrecks. But he didn't just want to unravel the mystery of what happened to the crew. He also wanted to assert Canadian sovereignty in the area. I want to find the truth behind the myth. Wow. Skulls? I got here just in time.
Are those the crew? It's been a long time since anyone found human remains from the Franklin expedition. This must be a landmark discovery, Dr. Gervais. Just 87 more and you'll have the full set.
Indeed, it's quite the breakthrough, but as is often the case with these discoveries, these remains pose more questions than answers.
True.
Why would so many of these men have remained on the ship?
Uh-huh.
They could have risked it and tried to reach the continent on foot.
Which is what many of them did. As Gal and Milky just pointed out. Yeah, the last one was on land, I think, not underwater.
Instead, they just waited here to die.
The expedition's not over yet. Maybe you'll find your answers.
Only 90 people on board? Yeah, Wolfie, I believe it's 90 each on the ships. Or thereabouts.
Maybe, or maybe we'll never know.
You can navigate freely between eras in order to unfold the story. Chat. Which one are we doing? We could jump back in time right now. And figure out why. Or we could not. Also, I want to look. Erebus size. Yeah, it's not big. Right. The HMS Erebus is only 32 meters long. So, 105 feet, thereabouts. So, yeah, these are not huge ships. You want to see everyone's reactions to the bones first? Alright. We got you. We got you. We can luckily do it whenever we want, so. Ever since Cynthia entered this witchcraft phase, I feel like I'm surrounded by skulls. Teenagers. Jesus, I sound like my dad. Well. Thrilling. It's not easy to make the dead talk. Who knows what happens on board that ship? Uh-huh. Even after all these expeditions, I still get creeped out when we find human remains. That's fine. Could have sworn it was her turn. Made a damn fool out of myself. That's not how I'm going to get my postdoctorate. Oh no, he's a PhD student. Oh no, it's relatable. Halloween's come early this year. Well. Uh-huh. Tanya boards the ship, learns about the expedition, discovers Graham's scrolls. Which means it's time for us to go into the past.
Lieutenant, a decision must be made, and made quickly if we are to have any chance of surviving.
Mr. Woodruff, might I remind you that I am the last remaining officer on board? I, and I alone, will make the decisions about the crew on this ship.
Welcome to the HMS Terror.
There are barely 30 of us left. The summer ahead looks to be as cold as the last. Sir, we must abandon the Terror.
Back in time.
Abandon the Terror? Nonsense! You would be well advised to hold your tongue on such matters.
Uh-huh.
Sir, I beg you, please. Listen to me before it's too late. If we leave now, I'm sure we can still...
The only thing you can be sure of, Woodruff, is that your next word on this will be your last.
Okay. That fool, he's risking our lives. Hasn't got what it takes to be in command. But the men still follow him all the same. Is it fear? Loyalty? Or is it just blind obedience? I have to find something to convince them to leave the ship with me. Should I tell them about my dream? No. No, they'd never believe me. I'm not sure I believe myself. There has to be something else. Reuben. I need to look at... Nope. Escape? Firepower? Clicky bits. The Terror was a bomb ship, much like the Erebus, repurposed for Arctic exploration. She survived the War of 1812. Expeditions to the Arctic and Antarctic, too. Can't say I've had such a distinguished career, and yet, here we both are. We could load up those lifeboats with as much as we could carry and drag them south. Food, provisions, items to trade with the Inuit we might meet along the way. It would be hard work, but I don't see an alternative. Henry Clark? Thou art my battle axe and weapons of war. With thee will I destroy kingdoms. I always found it easier to memorize the parts about fighting. I wonder why that is. If the lieutenant says we stay here, I suppose he knows best. It's hardly like I have a better plan. The lieutenant has us exercising the guns every morning, even after everything that's happened. He says it's good for discipline, but it feels more ridiculous with each passing day. If there was a way off the ship, we would have taken it already. Besides, what would we even do out there? How would we survive? How would we find our way? We don't make it far without help, and who's going to help us? I am trying. I am not much of a voice actor. We are the boys that fear no noise, with the thundering cannons roar. Boom.
Campbell.
Boom.
Campbell, you worthless layabout.
Aye, sir.
What's the status of the cannon?
In full working order, sir.
At least I think it is.
Yes.
Capital.
Keep up the good work, lad. We'll make a sailor of you yet.
Incredible, Lieutenant. You even managed to maintain the lifeboats during this whole ordeal. I was merely acting according to the principles instilled in me during my training, Admiral. I assume you've already met my daughter. I have yet to have the pleasure. Enchanté, mademoiselle. Well, sir, you seem to have missed the point a wee bit. Death. Ding ding. He is not great, is right? Josephus McCannigan. I'm pretty sure I'd be surprised if those cannons could even fire after so long in the cold. And yet Gord has us running them out every morning. For what? What's he expecting to find out here? Seals? Polar bears? Ooh, would anyone on this expedition really be inexperienced? So, I don't actually know the crew profile. We can find out though. You know, let's find out quick. Pausing on the things, pausing on there. Erebus. Right, the HMS Erebus crew list. Because we do have the personnel. And, right, Graham Gore is, like, who's here? Right, they at least went for some of the real names. Who were some of the other ones we saw? Yeah, I think that, like, they're mostly... There's a Josephus, but not the right one. But yeah, they went for some of the... Oh wait, sorry. We're looking for the Terror. Da 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 da. Yeah. So, I think you're right. That it's only Graham Gore that's actually real, and everyone else is thus far has been a fake name. But you can see, right? Most of the crew are not super young, but some of them are. A couple of 18-year-olds here as the ship's boys. A couple of, like, the blacksmith's 22, 20, 21-year-old there. So, and depending on the luck of the draw and who's alive, who still is alive and who isn't, you could end up with some fairly inexperienced people having to do a lot of work. They'd better be used as firewood. Death. I refuse to die here. I long to see Scotland again. I must return home. Ellie, my love, Moira, my treasure, nothing will keep me from seeing you again. I'll do whatever it takes to get home to you. You still see Wikipedia. You do still see Wikipedia. Fine. Yeah, I fixed it. I got it. Buttons. All this military might, the most advanced ship in Her Majesty's Navy. What good are all those guns out here? I wonder that the lieutenant has listed the names of the dead in his logbook. He certainly spent enough time in his cabin. Typical. Here we are freezing to death and that bastard has his own private room. He's even got a window! Not that there's much of a view right now. Months ago, a few men left the ship to try and leave a message in a cairn nearby. Milky, you mentioned that earlier. We do have some of those cairn messages. That's real. God knows how far they got. We never heard from them again. I was closer to Stanley and good, sir. A proud Scotsman was good, sir. Loved to tease me for being Welsh, but always in good humour. They taught me the basics of medicine, but with them gone, I'm the crew's physician by default. Me, of all men. Ha, if only Mother could see me now. Ha, there's little I can do to ward against cold, fatigue, and malnutrition. But I have to try. The cairns. That some of the letters we've gotten are in cairns. Death. I would never have become the lieutenant's aide-de-camp if Smith hadn't died. Some promotion that was. He spends most of his days locked in his cabin, always muttering to himself and scrolling in that logbook of his. Maybe I should tell someone about what I saw this morning? Or maybe that would be more trouble than it's worth. Dozens of us have died already, and we'll join them if we continue to do nothing. But these men are prisoners of the old world. They haven't the stomach to question authority. How many more must we lose before they listen to reason? No. If anyone else has to die, it shall be the bastard that keeps us prisoners here. I'd rather convince him, but I'll do whatever it takes to get off this boat. Alright. You're just planning murder? You'll love to see it. We'll have to bury those poor bastards as best we can. But who's going to bury us? If only I could read. I could find comfort in that Bible the pastor gave me before I left home. And death. Erebus, deep darkness, a mausoleum. She was a mausoleum by the end. Cold, disease, and starvation. Not for me, no, no, no. Fat hole, so thick, yet shattered. Shattered by the ice. No choice but to leave. Had to sail away. Had to sail away aboard the Terror. But who will pay? Who will pay the price for abandoning the Erebus? Questions will be asked. The Admiralty will want answers. Me? No. Surely no. It was to be such a brilliant career. But if... Yes, but if I can save the Terror, and all who sail in her. Parades. Parades in the name of Lieutenant Graham Gore. Oh boy. Oh boy. September 10th, 1848. This is Lieutenant Graham Gore, last surviving officer aboard the HMS Terror. Though our situation is dire, I have full confidence in the Admiralty. I am certain that as I write this, a recovery operation is underway. As such, it is my duty to ensure that the Terror is ready for inspection when we are rescued. November 17th, 1848. Years at sea with only these wretched, illiterate, seamen for company. The conversation is hardly stimulating. Better to spend my time in my quarters finding solace in one of the many volumes from the ship's well-stocked library. I must read the latest Dickens before these Philistines use it for kindling. December 16th, 1848. Mr. Dickens, I hope this letter finds you well. I myself remain icebound in the Northwest Territories. I require assistance in persuading famed Arctic explorer Sir James Clark Ross to lead a rescue expedition. Sadly, I have never met Sir James. I am, however, well acquainted with his cousin, Albert. Do you know him? February 2nd, 1849. Stripping her for all she's worth, her boom-boom, her ding-a-ling-a-ling, no. A cannery in the mine, plumb on the depths, poison. Meaty oarsmen, fatigue sets in, dragging the boy and his magic lantern, wrapping a stone man in the dancing image. 3 hunting, or only 1? Where did your 2 brothers go, poor Yorick? Oh boy. Oh boy. In these conditions, the soul is tested as much as the body. It's not a test many of us have passed. Oh dear, that's not confidence-inspiring, is it? Perhaps one day someone will be able to catalogue all the errors that brought us to this point. That's assuming the officers have been recording all of their decisions. I mean... decisions? That was a crazy person sing-song. Those officers with their endless meetings, big dinners, comfy cabins, writing in their logbooks, and look where that got us. Good riddance if you ask me. My writings, yes, my writings will exonerate me in the writings of the Admiralty. But these swine must not see my logbook. Why? They can barely read. And even though they couldn't possibly understand. Couldn't understand the burden, what it takes to lead the youngest officer on board. It was to be a brilliant career. I have to say something. Woodruff will know what to do.
Woodruff, I need to speak with you about something I saw in Lieutenant Gore's cabin. I saw him writing in his logbook again this morning, but he seemed distressed. I was curious, so I took a look. My reading
Ain't so good, boy.
but it was
Nonsense, sir.
The mindless ramblings of a madman, as far as I could tell.
Oh boy.
I'm worried he's beginning to crack.
I see. You've done the...
If what Ruben says is true, then the men need to know. Woodruff sounds like he has a plan. At the very least, it beats sitting here and waiting to die. I hope to God this doesn't end in bloodshed. Never even fired this pistol before. How am I going to fare in a firefight? Gore has to be stopped. He's out of his mind. I understand him wanting to prove himself. He's not much older than I am. But even I'm old enough to know I don't want to freeze to death here.
We are going to leave this ship, and we're going to live to tell the tale.
Uh-huh. No, you weren't.
Woodruff will show us the way. I'm sure of it.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So many options. I had a peek at Gore's feverish writing, scrawling in this strange script. I may not be able to read, but I know the devil's work when I see it. Well, that's fair. Woodruff's an odd fellow, but he has something about him. Maybe there's a way out of this after all. If he won't listen to reason, perhaps he'll listen to force. God help the poor bugger. There's no choice left to make. This man will lead us all to hell.
Give it up, Lieutenant. From now on, we'll put our faith in the Lord, not you.
Oh boy. Gore's gone mad. I'll admit, it will be the first time I've seen it happen at sea. If there's even a chance we could make it home, we have to take it. I'd risk everything to see my family one more time. I hope I don't have to fire this pistol. I haven't so much as winged a bird since we've been out here. That madman, he'll condemn us all to an icy grave. William Lockett. The logbook is nothing but the ravings of a madman. If only there was some way to help the poor soul. I've heard talk of doctors removing parts of the brain in cases like this. But I doubt I have the skills for such a procedure. I'd rather take my chances out there than watch another man wither away on this cursed ship. We'll now know that we tried at least. I pray to God I don't have to treat a gunshot wound. I'd hardly know where to start. If there's one thing my past experiences have taught me, it's that survival is a matter of will. Gore has been crushed under the pressure. It's hard to blame him, but if we continue to follow his orders, we're sure to die here. Don't resist, Lieutenant. It's better this way. Escape. There's no way off this boat, not unless they go through me. I'd rather they swung from a noose for this, but if I have to, I'll kill to defend this ship. They're turning on me?
What do you have to
Me?
say for yourself, Lieutenant?
Say for myself. I do not answer to you, Clark. I do not answer to any of you. Don't you see? I'm trying to help you. But you would rather follow Woodruff into an icy grave.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, yeah. Woodruff has protagonist energy.
This ship is lost, Lieutenant. No one is coming for us, but it's not too late. Come south with us. There is still a chance, but we must act now.
I am still the commanding officer, Woodruff. And you're still a dirty, illiterate sailor.
Uh-huh.
Say again, nobody will
Uh-huh.
leave this ship.
Uh-huh. It's worse than I thought. Page after page of this drivel. On and on. Letters never sent, poems, drawings. I can't let him hold us back any longer.
Listen up, lads. You two, Gore. The lieutenant here
Yeah,
is under
so do
the
you.
impression that we're about to be rescued. I'm sad to say I don't share his optimism.
Yep.
Enough of your insubordination, Woodruff. I'll have
Yeah,
you
who's gonna do the
lashed.
lashing?
Another word.
Who is going to do the lashing?
Who'll be doing the lashing, Lieutenant? The Admiralty. Maybe one of your famous friends can help you.
What?
It's all here in the logbook, lads. The poor bugger's gone mad. He's gonna get us all killed.
These men are still loyal to me, Woodruff.
No, they
Still
aren't.
Loyal to the crown.
No, they aren't.
Perhaps we should let the men answer for themselves, sir.
They're starting to believe me. They're starting to believe there's a way out of this. Maybe there's some truth in that dream I had. With the last remaining officers dead, we outnumber Gore. But only if I can get them all to my side. They're all with me now. I have no choice but to end this.
It's over. The men are with me. And we're getting off this godforsaken ship.
Scoundrels. Fools. He'll lead you to your graves. Crucifixes by the shore.
Yeah.
To top your bones.
It's not too late, Lieutenant. You can still come with us.
You stole an officer's property
Mm-hmm.
and then tricked these men with your lies about my writings. How could you understand? How could you possibly understand?
Uh-huh.
You're not thinking clearly, Lieutenant. You're...
And why should these men trust a lowly wretch?
Classism.
Why? When you left England, you could barely write your own name.
Yeah.
You daft bastard.
Uh-huh.
Not in charge anymore.
Uh-huh. This interaction is speculative. We obviously do not know that anything like this happened.
Come with us.
That being said,
And freeze
I-
to death here.
if I remember correctly, there are Inuit stories about meeting people from the Franklin expeditions. So it's speculative based within the realms of plausible behavior. Though only Gore is a figure that is historical according to the ship's manifests for the Erebus and the Terror.
You're leading these men to their deaths, Woodruff, and I'll spill your blood before any of you leave this ship.
Keep your hands clean, Lieutenant.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Heck. Wow. Creepy skull. I got here just in time.
Long time since anyone recovered human remains from the Franklin expedition, so this is a pretty big find, right?
I guess.
Ignore him. He's just trying to seem cool in front of the big shot reporter.
No, seriously, what more can we learn from a skull? I'm more interested in...
You can learn a lot from a skull,
personal
actually.
effects.
But it looks like this one died of something other than lead poisoning and frostbite. See? The skull is fractured.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Who knows? Maybe this guy still has a story to tell. How about the giant feckin' bullet hole? That tooth looks different from the others. Is that a filling? Not exactly cheap back then. This rules out this being a simple sailor. Punctured clean through. Can't imagine this would be anything other than a bullet. The poor guy was executed, there's little doubt about that. 2 pieces, assembles a new
What kind
thing.
of sailor had a filling back in 1845?
Who told you
Yes.
to touch that?
Lead poisoning from the poorly made canned
My
rations.
guess would be an officer with a bullet in the forehead.
Uh-huh.
Sounds like close range. The whole thing sounds like mutiny to me.
Mm-hmm. Seems. He's probably really annoyed. If we could find something to explain what happened on the Terror, what caused their loss, that would really put my name out there in the scientific community. And the rest of the crew, of course. Mutiny. If I'm right about the mutiny, this could be a hell of a story. David might be impressed for once. But it has to be rock solid before anything goes to print. Maybe Gervais can confirm it?
Alan, what do you think about my mutiny theory?
Ha, I think you've been watching too much TV.
Damn it.
There are plenty of explanations for what might have happened here.
Goddamn son of a... Years of hard work and she's about to steal my discovery. If the press come out with this before the Prime Minister, that'll ruin everything. Better get her off the ship before she ruins my career.
Well, excuse me, I have plenty of work to get on with. We can't let you fondle any more skulls for the moment.
Ah.
We'll have what's-his-face take you back to shore on the Zodiac.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure you're eager to get a cup of hot coffee, but let's catch up tomorrow at base camp, yes? Fantastic. Off you go.
Off you go. So much for a good first impression. This guy's shutting me out already. What's David going to say if I can't even get on the research ship? Alan is kind of a jerk. And that was where the demo ended. Hey, look. Hello, Simon. Does any of this do anything? No? No? Okay, continue. Alternative explanation, maybe the euthanasia of a shipmate that couldn't be saved? Yep. You are correct. There are alternative explanations.
And overlook forethought tomorrow through the stories based on the patterns of nature. Floating the cold ocean, Nanovoluk told its imagination to Kilak, the sky. Kilak listened in silence as they both stared far across distance and time.
This dude, you would think, right, that a public-facing news article would not actually affect a publication, but SciComm is a messy field, as it turns out. SciComm and popular science publishing is a royal mess, and so there's a reason why most SciComm articles end up being basically rehashes of publications that just came out, rather than advanced scoops. That being said, just the knowledge that they found something would not torpedo someone's career, and is just paranoia on Gervais's part that is suggesting that. Unfortunately, a phenomenon that is far too familiar.
You heard me right, David. Mutiny.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, kid. This is big. The Franklin expedition is one of Canada's founding myths, but this...
That's an interesting way of phrasing it. That's an interesting way of phrasing it.
You have to keep snooping around, Dana. The story depends on it.
Yeah, about that. Gervais kind of gave me the old heave-ho. I'm heading back to shore now.
What? Oh, no. You're kidding me, right? Oh, you can't give up on a scoop like that. You're gonna have to... Oh, you can't give up on a scoop like that. You're gonna have to...
Oh, we got duplicate line. David, you're breaking up. The signal's bad, and
Bad day?
That would be an understatement.
Uh-huh.
My editor is expecting Pulitzer-winning material.
Milky, you just missed the story about Nanoraluk and Kalok.
But I think I just burned my only contact.
Uh-huh.
On top of that, I'm freezing cold and this boat ride is making me want to hurl.
But we are in the next chapter now.
Sounds like you got things pretty rough.
Yes, sir.
Say that again.
Wow, you call those problems? Think, Tana. I have to find a way to save this article, whatever the cost. Okay, take it easy. Let's breathe. That's better. Now all you have to do is come up with an idea so good that it single-handedly saves your article and your career. Piece of cake. Hello. Aww. Yoink. No. Hello. A random box? That's not suspicious at all. Boo. Sealed box. Wait, are those? They're from the archaeological ship. I need to find out what's in there.
Hey, could I take a look at what's in there? I'll be quick. Scout's honor.
Uh-huh.
No way.
No way.
Seriously? How much damage could one girl do?
You could cost me my job. That's enough damage for you?
Yeah, that's fair. No one touches the crates. Alan was clear about that. He's clearly suspicious of this journalist. That would usually make her okay in this book, but I don't know. Something about her. My last shred of hope could be in those boxes. I need to convince this guy to let me see what's inside.
Look,
How do I put this?
I have some money my editor set aside for...
That's
Flattering.
flattering, miss, but my, charms are not for sale.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant.
Oh, I know exactly what you meant.
Uh-huh.
You can't buy me off, although seeing you squirm is kind of priceless.
Ha. Nice one, Tana. Guess I'll have to find something else. Fine. Just keep trying, I believe. What's in the box? Maybe you respond well to a moment in the limelight.
You know the Discoverer, right? The magazine
Uh-huh.
I work for?
Uh-huh.
It's one of the biggest publications in the country. Circulation over
Mm-hmm.
500,000.
She's way too nosy.
Don't say.
When this article hits the stands, it's gonna make waves.
Mm-hmm.
How would you like a chance to ride them?
I'm not sure I follow.
I'm saying, why should your vase get all the credit? How about this? The unsung hero.
I mean,
of
true.
archaeological research.
True.
Tell your side of the story. We can even get a nice shot of you in there too.
Oh yeah? My mother would be over the moon.
Ah, Sammy.
Really? Well, in that case, all I need is...
If she wasn't half blind from diabetes.
Wrecked.
But hey, maybe I could read it to her on a 3-hour snowmobile ride to the nearest hospital. Sorry, hotshot. Can't say I care about fame. Besides, who cares what people like me have to say?
Aw,
What do
Sammy.
you mean?
You see many Inuit on the news? You have many Inuit interviews lined up
Oof.
for your piece?
Well,
Yeah, I thought not. I know at least 3 elders who'd heard about the
Uh-huh.
European ships caught in the ice.
Ooh.
They knew exactly where the Erebus was, but nobody listened. Guys like Gervais would rather poke around for decades than ask for help.
Rolled. Absolutely
Would have
dominant.
found the terror a long time ago if they had taken their heads out of their asses.
Talk to the elders. I want to talk to them. If I want this guy to let me snoop around, I have to convince him that he has something to gain too. Maybe there's something to what he said about the Inuit. I might have an opening there.
you and I are actually on the same side.
Oh yeah? Me and the big shot journalist?
Why do you think Alan threw me off the boat? It's because I was getting too close to the truth.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm serious. I want the world to know what
We
really happened to
stand
the Farmer
Sammy.
expedition. Not some colonial myth. I want the
Uh-huh.
truth. The ugly truth. And I don't care who I piss off to get there.
Uh-huh.
If the Inuit have a place in history, I can help you reclaim it.
Jeez, who the hell does she think
So
she
what
is?
do you say?
You know, thinking about it, my snowmobile could do with some repairs. If your offer from before is still good, and you promise to stop talking about the truth for the rest of the ride,
Dominant.
let you open one box.
Yep. Yep. But yeah, Galen Milky helpfully points out, right, actually listening to Inuit peoples and their stories about the Franklin expeditions is how we found the bodies we currently have from the Erebus.
For real?
One box.
You won't regret it. Sammy, right?
Cash only. No checks, okay?
Alright, time to see what's in those boxes. That one box. A moldy bit of wood. And a moldy bit of wood. Alright, alright, we love to see it. What's the point of keeping a pile of rotten old planks? A bunch of old planks? I'm not gonna save my article with a few bits of old wood. There has to be more to this. Well, yeah. Obviously there's more to this. You could see a symbol on it.
Come on, lads. Keep moving. Unless you want to freeze on the spot.
Uh-huh.
Commander, can I ask you a question?
You promised to stop with all this commander nonsense. Let's go away.
I was wondering, how did you know that the Inuit were coming?
It's not easy to explain, William. So look.
Aww.
In a dream. I knew he'd come to help us.
Poppycock. What's to say these savages?
Yeah, Henry! Racism! No.
I prefer sound.
Incredible, Solok. I love you already. Damn. I forgot that one knows some English. Wonder where I picked that up.
Don't worry. With our supplies and Kumak's hunting skills, we don't need to eat each other to survive. We must learn how to live alongside one another. Who knows, Henry? You may come to appreciate our new companions.
You appreciate them all you like, sir. I choose to remain on guard till I'm back in England.
Alright. They're all under a lot of pressure, but we can't go on that high or things could turn sour. We need to let them appreciate each other. That's not something you can just command. Chat, you're talking about the thing there. Partially I think this is just because it's a cool aesthetic, but also I think it's the top of the mast from the Terror. This doesn't look like it's part of the lifeboat. That looks like it's its own thing. Doesn't matter. Why did you grab the ship's bell? Why would you do that? The wind. The light turns on. All those things we took from the Terror, it's like we can't quite let go of our old lives. The past weighs us down like an anchor. We must break free from it if we wish to move forward. I engrave my name on the Terror's hull. I hope that's the last time I write it. The Samuel Woodruff who left the port of Greenhithe 4 years ago is gone. I want to become someone else. I have to. The survival of our group depends on it. Since we started, we've had the wind at our back. It's pure luck, even though it freezes us to the bone. Perhaps it pushes us onward as we journey through this unknown land. This object comes from the Colonauts boat. Had they remained on that ship, all of them would be dead by now, Samuel Woodruff included. I feel your presence in the wind and snow, but I'm not certain of where this path will take us. Alright, how's our Welshman? How's our Welshman doing? Thank you, Gallon Milky. That Inuit word means white, so. The white people. I wonder what Ruben was thinking taking this off the Terror. But metal could be valuable for trading. It doesn't make dragging the boats any easier. This wind is hell. Cold. White as in foreigner? Yeah. White people. I'll give anything for the warmth of roaring fireplace. Even a campfire would suffice. Ruben? Why did you take this? I had to decide what might be of value aboard the Terror. Wish I'd picked something lighter. The bell seems to fascinate the Inuit though, especially the hunter. Kumak, I think his name is. My god, this wind. I've seen heavy weather at sea, but here it's different. It whips across the ice floe, lashing us with shards of hail. Are we ever going to get out of this white hell? Probably not now, I'll be honest. How did we end up burdened with this old thing? The wind makes this blasted toothache worse with every gust. I think one of my molars cracked from the cold. The slightest draft feels like 1,000 needles.
William, please.
Surely
you
have
have something to ease this
fine. Sorry, old boy. There wasn't much left in me and filmed me on board.
Oof. A bell. Henry will be thrilled. Probably reminds him of his dear church. Maybe hell isn't fire and brimstone. Maybe it's like this. Cold and white as far as the eye can see. Perhaps I'm already dead? Gah. Listen to me, I sound as miserable as old Henry. The bell from Atwat. The white people's boats are full of strange objects. Oh! They're speaking. Nanuktok. I wonder if the Kaldunat use it for their rituals. Zero version. Just now, thank you for the follow.
What even is this language? Show some respect. Respect?
It's a pretty language. What are you talking about, Henry? What are you talking about? God wanted us to communicate with these savages we share a common tongue. It's all there in the Bible. Therefore is the name of it called Babel, because the Lord did there confound the language of all the earth, and from thence did the Lord scatter them abroad upon the face of all the earth. Henry, fuck off, yeah? I hope they're not plotting against us in their strange tongue. Hey, Josephus, don't make me regret liking you. To me, the wind is both an enemy and a friend. It is cold and restless, but it brings the songs of nature to my ears. The sounds those white people make are so strange. Yes, yes they are. Good on you for noticing. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm beginning to like their language. Yeah, Ruben! The sounds are unusual, but they resonate with me somehow. I learned a few words from the Inuit I met in Greenland all those years ago. Thanks to what they taught me, I can almost have a proper conversation with Kumakaratwat. Of course, if they speak too fast, I'm completely lost. Yeah, William! Ruben and William are based. William knows a few words in Inuktitut, but not much. It is a great boon that Suluk speaks English. He told me that a sailor taught him. I find that hard to believe, but I don't have a better explanation. He's greatly respected as a shaman among the Inuit. Perhaps I should be wary of him? What am I saying? Quite the opposite. We need to start trusting each other. I mean, West Greenlandic is not Canadian Inuktitut, but yeah, you know, we vibe with it. If we are to survive, all of us, we need to communicate with the Kalunat. That R is super neat phonetically. The frame rate seems to be stable right now. Natar is also based. Dominated. Dominated. I'm so proud of them. And if Suluk wants us to learn the Kalunat language, there must be a reason for it. Suluk is savage. I love him. Love him. I'm glad I don't have to pull these boats full of things I have no use for.
Hey, sulivutit. Watini karomangilati.
Wow. The wind doesn't blow as strong when you know how to move along with it. I do not know if these men will ever be able to learn that. Us? Learning the language of the Kaldanat? I do not see what good that will bring. But if that's what our Angakuk saw in his trance, we should do as he says. The bell from Gomak? This strange metal object sings when you hit it. Reuben Campbell showed me. I feel like he's willing to get to know us. And the opposite is true too. And with mutual trust we might reach our objective. Whatever that is. I do not like this wind blowing at our backs. It carries our scent, and that frightens the game. If Suluk thinks it is helpful to learn the language of the call or not, I can try. If I can imitate a caribou and a polar fox, why not a colonat? Hey look, some planks of wood? Convenient. Oh, some dried meat. Good, more things to talk about. I had prepared dried caribou for a few men, but our group has joined since the colonat joined. Food. We have to keep our food if we want to survive. Hey! Natar, you're gonna get us killed. I don't think that stuff is fit for human consumption. It's supposed to be meat, but nothing. Right now I'll take whatever I can get. Henry, you jerk. I can't believe the things the savages eat. Then again, they say John Franklin ate his own shoes to survive in these parts. God rest his souls. Ha! Probably not the right time for that one. Ha! The face William Lockett made when he tasted the dried caribou. I wonder what he thought of it. It's literally just extremely dry jerky. This dried meat reminds me of my father's chewing tobacco. He's Scottish. He's Scottish, I am just bad at accents, Magistressa. Let's be very clear. Let's be very clear, he is Scottish. This only partially redeems him. The woman, Atwat, she had me taste some of that dried caribou meat, and... well, it wasn't half bad, actually. Better than our tinned meat. Anyway. I'd like to get to know them better, especially if we are to survive together. We'll get there. I'm sure of it. Dried caribou does look not good. I will very much give them that. Those animals gave us their meat so that we could make this journey. For that, I am thankful. Simon trusts me to guide him on our land. I feel connected to him. But he didn't recognize the symbol I carved on the terror's hull. Not yet. Perhaps it was too soon. Or too late. Yeah, you notice the notable absence of a certain incompetent officer? Well, I mean, we found his body quite thoroughly. Shot to bits. Okay, shot once. From the wreckage of the Terror, so I would suggest he got. Food will be hard to come by out here. Whatever canned food, the Inuit have their dried meat. Let's hope that's enough to see us through. I feel we can become closer to the Inuit. If we can learn to respect each other, we could achieve great things together. But, now that I think about it...
Suluk, tell me. You carved a symbol on the hull of the Terror alongside us.
Only heavily implied.
That was meant for you, Simon.
Aww.
What? I feel like I've seen it before. In a dream, maybe. Well, that's not possible.
Yay! Cross-period tokens travel through time. You may use them in the future or in the past.
Are you certain?
Well, I've never experienced anything like it. What do you think it means?
It means you must trust me, that I'm your guide on this journey.
My guide? To where? To civilization?
I cannot answer that, Simon. But know this. You are not the first to see this symbol, nor you will be the last.
Incredible. Tell me more. Patience, there's a long journey ahead. Yeah, Suluk, I know. Not the first or the last? What the devil is he talking about? No! No! Oh, I made a terrible mistake. Oh no. Wait. That symbol.
Something bothering you?
Yep.
Oh, it's nothing. Probably just a coincidence.
Uh-huh.
Coincidences. Care to share?
Yep.
Well, okay. Follow the line I'm making with my finger. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
It might sound crazy, but I think I've seen this before. I don't know, maybe I dreamed it?
You dreamt it?
Uh-huh.
No, I've been having these weird dreams lately. Maybe it's all the coffee I drink.
This is why you only drink tea.
Last night, there was this giant bear and... Why are you asking me this?
I have something that might interest you.
Yeah, Sammy.
Article?
For your article and not for your article. It might interest you either way.
Let's go, Sammy.
You have to be prepared to listen.
What? What did I do? Oh, explicitly drink tea? Yes. That's fair. No, that's fair. That's fair, Milky. I do drink coffee too. But I'm drinking tea right now. I also do drink coffee though. Consider we are all wrong.
That's why I'm here, Sammy. I told you.
Raptorus, this is also a correct take. Right? Truly the correct statement here is hot drinks are best drinks, and it doesn't matter what drink it is as long as it's hot. But you like boba tea too? Okay. That's fair. I actually don't like the tapioca pearls. I like milk tea, but I don't like boba pearls. But we did have a spicy take redeemed. And so this spicy take actually is a published spicy take, in that it is not clear what actually, like, made people think the Franklin expedition was gonna work. Right? Because basically, as I said, right, in the 1810s, 1820s, there starts being reports that the ice in the Northwest Passage all went away. And so that's when the idea for the Franklin expedition starts. By the 1840s, when the expedition actually gets underway, that gap is closing, which causes a big old problem. So, the spicy take here comes to us from Jill and Darcy Wood, who wrote a book on the Tambora eruption, and proposes that the sea ice breakup that provokes the Franklin expedition indirectly was actually volcanic climate forcing from the 1816 Tambora eruption. If anyone doesn't know how this works, the eruption basically was so big that it disrupted global climate across the world for a period of several years. Wood's argument is that this causes sea ice to break up in the Arctic, and then as the sea ice moves and drifts south, it actually causes localized cooling in the subarctic, and creates a feedback loop that ends up persisting for decades, or even long after the rest of the climate forcing has ceased. I don't totally buy this argument because we don't see this happen with other volcanic eruptions of comparable size. The most obvious comparison would be the Krakatoa eruption in 1883. We don't see the same sort of ice breakup. And we don't see reports of similar ice breakups in, say, the 1270s. You could see them as far south as continental Europe if it was happening. And we don't get reports of sea ice in the early 1260s after the Somalis eruption. So I'm not totally persuaded on this argument. But it is definitely a spicy take on the causes to say that an Indonesian volcanic eruption indirectly provoked a disastrous Arctic expedition 25 years later. This has been our spicy take.
Oh, you've told me plenty, but I'm not sure how much you listen.
Sammy has the best takes. I love Sammy so much.
We're arriving at the port. You ever been on a quad before?
Oh boy. Hey look, it's our loading screen. Yo! Wait, this is such a cool image. Yo, this is actually such a cool image. I love it. The artistry on showing this game is great. Let us drive the quad.
Most animals kill only in proportion to their needs. Others kill out of fear. But this fear causes an illness that festers when not addressed. Nanovaluk understood that the only cure was to make the wrong right.
AC, Indonesian volcanoes seems like the ritual purposes in historical climatology. You say that, but the thing is, we have a really good idea of why Indonesian volcanoes work, right, and how long the climate forcing lasts. It's just how indirect evidence, right, especially as we get farther back, is just how indirect can our indirect evidence get while still being plausible.
Well, this is the place. I'm gonna start a fire so we don't freeze to death out here.
Yep, for those who... anyone who had not figured it out, Nanoraluk is a polar bear. Thank you, Milky.
Hope the ride wasn't too bumpy.
I promise I will never complain about Montreal public transport again.
Come on, it wasn't that bad. Okay, maybe
it was that bad. Wolfie at the tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Apparently it's already been... welcome to the 2nd month of subscription.
So why do you want to show me this place? What's so special about it?
Of course. My understanding, Milky, right, correct me if I'm wrong here, but that Nanoraluk is, right, not the creator, but fills a very kind of similar role of incredibly important, like, progenitor being.
Remember that symbol you showed me from the Terror? I've heard elders talk about seeing something similar at this Inuksuk.
Sorry. That Nanoraluk, as a kind of religious being, is not really like a progenitor, because that's not really a good framework, but is an incredibly culturally important, or sorry, not a creator, because that's not the correct framing, but an incredibly important, like, progenitor and guardian figure. Not exactly what I call a solid thing. But since I can't get back on the research bench, so it'll have to do.
I guess I can take a look around.
Yeah. Let's take a look around here. Also, the music. The music slaps. One in Uksuk. Alright, let's hear about the Inuksuk. Why would the Inuit build an Inuksuk here? Out in the middle of nowhere?
Do you know what this Inukshuk means?
Not sure really, but whatever it is, it's not a good omen.
What makes you say that?
For the Inuit people, human-shaped Inuksuk sometimes act as a warning. Someone may have died here, or they were murdered. Now their spirit is haunting this place.
Oof. Great, out of the middle of nowhere with a guy who believes in ghosts. Suddenly this is Hey, don't diss Sammy. If I remember correctly, there it was, that letter with the symbol the elders told me about. Didn't want to show that to that jerk Alan, but her, I should trust Nuna. I show it to her.
What have you got there?
I found something between the stones of this Inuksuk. Some kind of tin cylinder. It's got a note inside written in English.
Hey! I like Karen thing? Come on, let's see it. Came all this way, may as well hear him out.
Show me this letter, or are we just gonna stand around till we freeze to death?
Sure, take a look.
Uh-huh.
See that symbol? Looks kind of like the one from the boat, right?
Uh-huh. June 14th, 1849. Left HM ship Terror 22nd April, having been beset since September 1846. Made our way south, harsh conditions, men becoming weaker by day. Headaches, no game. Cursed? Simon Woodruff. This symbol is the same one from the Hull of the Terror, the one I saw in my dream. Who is this Simon Woodruff guy? If he was an officer on the Franklin expedition, I would have seen his name before. Sure didn't spell like an officer. My copy editor would have a field day with this. This says something about a curse? Those poor saps, they must have been losing their minds. But there has to be a logical explanation for all this. And if I was the one to crack it, it could make my career. Alternatively, we have gotten this far entirely and exclusively by trusting Inuit people. Tana, we could continue to do that. What were they going through? What were they thinking when they wrote this? Gee, I wonder if we can answer that. I want to hear Sammy's thoughts. Sammy, I'm just a messenger. I'm not even sure what the message is. But I had to bring her here. She saw that symbol. It can't just be a coincidence. Yeah, so Inuksuk is basically human-like. Thank you. Inuk means human, and then Suk or Shuk means like a replica. So yeah, most Inuksuk are human-shaped. So the idea that this one in particular represents a ghost is strange.
Commander?
Oh no.
One moment, William. Let me finish my message.
Oh no, this is bad.
Commander nonsense.
Oh no, this is bad.
What is it?
Sir, this place is exposed. And with this blizzard coming,
Oh, this is bad.
about leaving soon.
Indeed we should. The problem is Suluk. His condition has deteriorated, and he's too weak to walk.
Oh, this is bad.
Do not worry about me, Sam. My journey goes more far than here.
Oh, Milky, yeah, that's a good correction. Inuksuks usually have a meaning attached to them, so the idea that it has a meaning attached to it is fine. My critique was mostly just that they are extrapolating it to be that they're all markers of curses, instead of one particularly marking a curse. No, not my favorite character so far.
I hope
Say,
so, Suluk, because Suluk? Damn. He's fallen
oh
unconscious.
no!
William, quickly. There's something wrong.
I'll do my best, Commander, but the Inuit have been showing signs of weakness for some time now.
We all have.
But this is different. It's not just exhaustion, it's... well, I don't know what it is.
Some doctor you are.
Yeah.
I never claimed to be a doctor, you raggedy-assed.
Enough bickering. There has to be a rational explanation.
No, there doesn't, Simon.
If there is, we may not have time to look for it. We're freezing out here.
Look, I love his outfit.
We must find some way.
I love his little middens on his chest.
They're counting on us. Reuben, see if there's anything we can do for them.
Aye, sir.
Alright, what have we got? Not that. The good old flag. No, nothing on the Inuksuk. Curse. Helpful. There it is. When Inuksuk. Suluk is a powerful Angakuk. His illness is a bad sign. Even Kumak is sick. He can barely hunt. Usually nothing affects him. Are we being poisoned by the Kadlinat? Do they want to kill us?
Concerned, Batuat?
I am, Willia. I can hardly see Suluk's harmonic.
His... Kaumanik?
Harmonic means light. I can feel his light weakening. I'm worried about him.
No! Natar had us build this Inuksuk. He seems to believe this will be Suluk's final resting place. I hope he's mistaken. So, they did build it. Curse? This poor fellow doesn't look so well at all.
What do you think, William? You don't buy this talk of curses, do you?
I'm no doctor, Commander.
And I'm no commander, William. We're making do as best as we can. Come.
I've spent enough time with doctors to see how the human body can confound men of science. But in
True.
the end, there's always an explanation for everything.
This explanation happens to be curses.
Thoughts?
Scurvy, botulism, typhoid, maybe. For now, I have no idea what the disease is. Those medical books we brought from the ship's library could shed some light on the matter.
As soon as their strength began to fail and we stopped, they started to build this Inuksuk. Maybe it's one of their rituals? To protect themselves against dangers they don't understand? Took this book from Goodsir's library before he left the Terror. I knew it might come in handy. Let's compare this chap's condition to the symptoms listed in the book. Typhoid, scurvy. His abdomen is neither swollen nor taut. This would rule out typhoid fever. He's clearly suffering. Simple indigestion wouldn't put him in such a state. Cramps could point to dysentery, but that isn't the case here. Most strange. Suluk's gums are healthy. Most scurvy patients lose their teeth. No fever either. If it was typhoid, he'd be burning up. Undilated pupils, that rules out botulism. But the features on his face are contracted. He suffers from a headache. Clearly. Seems like the poor chap was poisoned. Can't see any other explanation.
What's your verdict?
We can rule out scurvy, typhoid, or dysentery.
Alright, Dildrum. Have a good night. The slightly laggy VOD will be here.
The only possible diagnosis left would be some sort of poisoning.
It is a sickness of the unbelievers. It
Hey,
devours
Henry.
them from within.
Henry, you bastard.
Don't risk catching it.
Please, Henry. Spare us the sermon.
Henry, if you poison them, I swear to God. The Colonat are restless, but they can do nothing against the poison that kills Suluk. I hope Womak will come back with game, or without Suluk has the strength to eat. If we get someone with real medical training, we can figure out what poisoned Suluk. Whatever it is, I can't shake the feeling that this is all our fault. They survived in this hostile environment for centuries. Thrived. Then we show up. You don't need a medical degree to work this one out. Lead poisoning? Lead poisoning sounds pretty plausible. I have to face facts. If we can't rouse Suluk, there's little we can do for him. We need to find out what's wrong with him, and fast. The structure is foreboding, but at least it can be seen from afar. It could help to attract the attention of a rescue mission. Wishful thinking. I didn't have much hope, and now it's clear. We can't be of any help to Suluk and his people. I need to rewrite my message. I'll make it clear that we have been unable to determine the cause of their illness. If, by some miracle, a rescue mission happens upon this place, it might just buy them some time. Nate, don't go anywhere. Hello. Natar, tell us about the curse. What has happened to Suluk? What is this evil that devours him? Did the Turngak seize him? I knew we should never trust these Kalunat. It is all their fault. I mean, that's true. If Angakuk dies, the Sinukshuk will be used to warn all Inuit who pass through here. Interesting. The Kalunat thought they had the medicine to understand Suluk's sickness, but Angakuit like Suluk face evils that ordinary men cannot comprehend. Alright, you lot. You. We're cursed. Cursed. The expedition, the crew, even these savages, this godforsaken land, this hellish wind, those rocks, curse it, and this wretched toothache. Oh Lord, what have I done to deserve this pain? If they poison themselves somehow, there's nothing we can do for them. We should leave them to their fate. They would do the same to us. If only we could take their fur coats. It's not like they'll be needing them for much longer. Piling rocks. Is that the greatest achievement they're capable of? They should see our great cathedrals. They wouldn't believe their eyes. Hey! Stop it. Josephus, be cool. These people are dying. We can't stand around waiting for it to happen. It's cruel, but we have to move on without them if we're going to survive. If Woodrow wants to stay here out of loyalty, then he's no better than that cretin Gore on the Terror. We must make it back home. I made a promise to Moira. That thing reminds me of the tomb of the Earl of Buchan in Dunkeld Cathedral. An eerie sight to be sure. Of course, around there you can always go to a pub to cheer yourself up. I've not been feeling good for weeks. I hope I haven't caught this sickness of theirs. Reuben? Reuben, be cool. We're counting on you to be cool. I don't understand. How can the Inuit be so sick but we're barely affected? Is it something we brought upon them? If it is, I could never forgive myself. Stay strong, Atwat. I hope you and your people get better soon. I need to find a way to help you and your people. Something. Anything. Maybe with the right equipment, your chances of survival would be higher. Only, I have no idea what we have that would be useful to you. They seem to love that dried meat of theirs. Could that be the culprit? But if it was, why did they get sick now of all times? Now, it has to be something else. Atwat explained to me that some Inukswit are used to bring down game, a bit like scarecrows. But this one, I don't know, it's ominous somehow. Alright, where's our canned food? Canned food? Canned food? Canned food, right there. Found it. I believe it. Apologies, I was just clicking through menus. There's 1/3 of the puzzle. Nope. The lantern. There's another third of the puzzle. And are the spyglasses the last third? 1, 2, 3. Equipment. These things are as useless as they are heavy, and their food is awful. Yeah, you're not wrong. Their food is awful. We'll need every piece of equipment we can carry for it to get out of this alive. Alright, you. What's your jerk? I know our equipment is supposed to be the best asset for survival here, but I'm not sure I'll be able to drag those damn boats 2 feet further. Yeah, that's definitely true. Equipment. We can't just abandon the Inuit in the middle of nowhere like this. There has to be some way to improve their chances. If only to use our own guild.
If we have to leave now, I'd like to give a few things to our friends.
They did bring a cannon, yes.
You're a fine lad, Reuben. I was thinking along the same lines. What do you propose?
I'm not sure. A lamp could be useful in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Binoculars might help them spot game and plan a route ahead.
Uh-huh.
But with them too weak to hunt right now, I think some of our food would be helpful too.
Commander, I appreciate the help these folks have given us, but that's more than we owe them. We have to think of ourselves right now. We'll need that food if we're to reach the mainland.
We've travelled side by side for months, Josephus. Have you
Uh-huh.
no compassion for your fellow man?
Uh-huh.
Reuben, do as you see fit.
I
trust you to help
Simon!
without endangering others.
Simon knows what's up.
Understood, Commander.
Simon knows what's up. It's not much, but I hope these items offer our Inuit friends a greater chance of survival. If we lose the Inuit, we won't have the manpower to drag our gear any further. One problem at a time, William. Equipment. I'm not sure all the Kaldanat agree with them, but Reuben Campbell is a generous man.
Food, Hallukallah, even if it burns my stomach.
I'll admit it's not fine dining, but I hope it helps you and your people, Atuet. I only wish there were more we could do.
He's amazing. Simon realizes the source of the illness. That's what we're working towards. Who figures it out? Come on. Which of you figures it out? Give away half our sword and gear? Madness. The Reuben lad is soft in the head. Or what's worse, Woodruff agrees with him. It's cruel, but in times like these you have to look after your own. I just hope we don't regret giving away half our food. Okay. So there's a bunch there. We're still trying to figure out the source of the illness. Wind. So I think we need to switch time periods to maybe get some more information. Come all this way, may as well.
Are you gonna show me this letter, or are we just gonna stand around till we freeze to death?
Uh-huh.
Sure, take a look.
Take a look.
See that symbol?
Uh-huh. I want to take a look at this. Met. Uh-huh. Headaches, no game. Not cursed, Simon Woodruff. Met Inuit who helped us, but then fell sick. May leave behind but will offer supplies. Sounds like Inuit were brought down by some kind of illness. But what was its source, and why them and not the sailors? Maybe there's a clue in some of the items the sailors left behind. Tin cans. A lamp. Cool. Wait, this is super cool. Wait, this is amazing. Wait. Wait, this is amazing. These weren't here earlier. Ugh, there goes my appetite. Damn, bet those ass-kissers back on the boat will love to get their hands on these. I'm guessing there's no point trying to light this. Wait, doing things in one thing is giving us new things to open up here. In order to, like, piece together, to jump back, to further piece it together, to change the letter in order to cause something else to happen here. Wait, this is excellent. Nice catch. If only Dr. Gervais could see me now. This definitely looks like it belonged to the sailors from the Terror. Guess I was right to trust my instincts. These are the same as the cans we found on the Terror.
Sailors left cans here. It must have been for a reason.
Maybe they got sick of eating the same old stuff.
Take it from someone who worked freelance. Eating crap is better than starving to death.
Okay. Damn, must be tough having a fancy media career. Let's take a closer look at all
Scientists say something about canned goods
of the lead.
Maggie,
I think.
I don't know. They always make me stay with the Zodiac.
Oh, jeez.
It was the sealing process. The lead they used to seal the cans contaminated the food.
Correct.
European sailors back then would have built up a tolerance for lead.
Uh-huh.
But for the Inuit, it would have been a hell of a shock to the system. You could be onto something there.
Yep. And this is a cross-time one. That kind of thing was common in those days. Merchants would take advantage of a large order to offload defective inventory. Wonder how many people paid the price for someone trying to earn a quick buck. Wish I could say things have changed. So the sailors' food caused the curse? Hardly surprising. It wouldn't be the first time their solutions caused more harm than good. Reuben might be a Time Lord. Simon's actually the Time Lord, but Reuben might be too. What if it was the food, the cans, the material they're made of? Game has become so scarce of late, we've been eating more canned goods than usual.
Take a look at these cans for me. Does anything strike you as odd about them?
Let me see. You're right, sir. The lead solder on the cans is damaged. It's turned green. It's flaking. But if it's the canned food, why aren't we sick too? We've been eating it for years.
That's precisely it. We each had a lifetime eating slop on the Navy, or as the Inuit who lived off the land.
Uh-huh.
That might explain why it's affected them as it has. We must get rid of these tainted preserves. From now on, we eat only what we hunt.
Remarkable, Commander. You may just have saved Suluk and the Inuit from certain death.
Yeah! New plan? No plan. No cans. Hey!
Friends, this Inuksuk? Have you lost all hope for me?
We thought you entered the spirit.
Yeah!
But your helmet shines again.
What's so funny?
For us, man-shaped Inuksuk can be a reminder that someone has passed.
And that there's Soul is present where they
It's
died.
like waking up finding your friends, but crossing ground above your head.
You are an Anikatu Tsulu, a dead man brought back to life.
If that's so, let's replace this symbol with an inuksuk that will indicate to our destination.
Geroktut. The dead brought back to life. Did I resurrect Suluk? Is this my destiny? Is this the meaning of my
Very
dream?
well. I'll leave a message for the rescue party. Gentlemen.
This is so cool!
Suluk and his people have dragged our sorry arses this far. It's time we return the favor.
Wait, this is so cool.
Ta-da!
Wait, this is so cool. Look at how much it... Look at that. The cans are still here, but they've been discarded now. And the shape of the thing has changed. Wait, this is awesome.
Well, bravo, I guess.
You ask why I brought you here. I'm trying to show you.
The film reel looks ancient. You sure it's okay to put it up there like that?
What? Like I'm gonna unspool it on the ground? Nah, this way you can see the whole
Wait,
thing.
there's film reel now?
The whole story.
Can you stop talking in riddles for 1 minute and
Wait.
tell me what any of this has to do with the terror?
I was building up to that. Jeez, you're ruining the suspense. Remember when I found that tin cylinder in the Inuksuk? There was a note inside. Here.
What is this, show and tell? Alright, what's the ledger look like this time? I guess I should take a closer look at this mysterious note. What the? The survivors of the terror? And they came here with the Inuit? The Inuit got sick, but this Woodruff guy figured out was because of those tainted cans. Sounds like they all left together, but doesn't say where they went. Who is this Simon Woodruff? Not one of the officers of the Franklin expedition, that's for sure. And Wolfie, with the 5 tier 1 gifty subs to celebrate the based Inuit. A good choice. So, Botmaster, Electrum Leopard, Dracon X5, XI43N, and Rosicosahedron, enjoy your month of our emotes. Whoever he is, may have just given me the scoop of a lifetime. And, wait, is that? So, no game, cursed, Simon Woodruff. Met Inuit who helped us but then fell sick. May leave behind but will offer supplies. Cause of sickness, intoxication from lead in cans. Will hunt from now on. Continuing south together.
Sammy, it's that symbol again.
This is so cool!
See? As soon as you showed it to me, I remembered hearing stories about it showing up here. It didn't mean much at the time, but, well,
No.
there it is.
There it is.
Incredible. This is incredible.
It is actually pretty great. Oh, whoa. What? Borealis. Message. I thought Nuna was crazy, but it's all happening just like she said it would. I've done what she told me to anyway. Who knows where this is going? Film reel. Good. I think the film strip has finally gotten her attention.
This film, you said it was from your aunt?
More of a family friend. She
Uh-huh.
gave it to me when I was a kid
Uh-huh.
because I used to love the story it told. The weird
Uh-huh.
thing is, she contacted me a few days ago and asked if I still had it. She said I should keep it
Wild.
with me, that someone would be interested in it. Guess she was talking about you.
But how could she have known?
She knows all kinds of things. She
God.
Do you think she might know anything about the terror?
Maybe you could ask her yourself. She lives pretty far away though. A place
I-
southeast of here.
Love, 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 love how this game is combining material evidence with Inuit perspectives and like prioritizing Inuit beliefs and Inuit stories, and that you're manipulating the archaeological record around the stories instead of the other way around.
How does she feel about visitors?
So long as you like hearing old stories, you'll get on like a house on fire. There's another reel too, but this one's sealed. I've never been able to get it developed.
Well, I guess I could help with that. It's gonna cost a fortune, but that's what company credit cards are for.
Yeah. Do it. Fine, might as well see what all this fuss is about with this film strip. Well, no one's going to be developing this anytime soon. It's been drawn on with a knife or something. Some kind of story about a bear. And these three silhouettes here? Warriors, maybe? And, wait a minute. There's that symbol again. Maybe it's an Inuit thing? There's another film case. This one's sealed.
Operation Borealis.
Get a hat?
What is
I can't do... Milky! This is not a game in which I can just get a hat.
Hey, don't mess with that. That one's never been opened. I don't even know what's on it.
Maybe David could help. I'll send him a text. He should get back pretty quick. Oh no! David, you're gonna have to leave and go do some stuff, but now you're super invested? Get one IRL? Why are you guys like this? Where do I actually have a hat? Wait, do I actually not have one? I feel like I don't have one. There. It is now Hatstream. It's Icelandic, not Canadian wool, but it's going to be close enough. How's she getting reception all the way out here? Must be a satellite phone or something. Actually, how are you getting reception out here? Ah, here's a message from David. Oh wow, he even sent me a picture? A scientific expedition looking for a meteorite in the 50s? What's that got to do with anything? Young filmmaker to accompany search team.
Tina, I got that picture you sent over. Care to tell me what Operation Borealis has to do with the Franklin expedition?
It's
Great
a lead
question.
I'm following up. It's kind of hard to explain.
Try me.
Uh-huh. I may have found evidence of collaboration between survivors of the expedition and an
It
Inuit
looks
group.
like they may have headed south after they abandoned the Terror.
So what? I sent you to be there when they brought the ship out of the water.
Uh-huh.
Think about it, David. No one's ever accounted for all of the crew of the Terror.
Uh-huh.
And we might have found evidence that they had help in surviving.
I suppose there might be a story there, but...
Yup.
But where were they going?
That I don't know, but I think I could find out. I just need a couple of things from you.
What kind of things are we talking?
First, I have a reel of film I want to send your way. I'd like to have it developed ASAP.
Suspiciously reasonable so far. Oh no! Also relatable.
Also, I need some funds. I was hoping I could use the magazine's credit card.
There it is. All right, how much?
Uh-huh.
A good journalist never reveals her sources.
Since when are you a good journalist?
Uh-huh.
Won't screw up, David. I promise.
Well, on to the next chapter. With more hats. Hopefully. Maybe. A new character, at least. Also, yeah. He's not wrong. Yeah, he's regrettably not wrong.
Horizon lived 3 hunters who killed to prove themselves.
Uh-oh.
Shame, hate, and pride passed down through generations.
Uh-oh.
Fueling their actions. Their egos knew no hunger as they marked all of their kills and belongings.
Okay.
Gentlemen, welcome to the ass end of nowhere. Make
Wow.
yourselves at home.
This man has a voice made purely out of gravel.
In the coming weeks, you will be sleeping in dirt.
My God, he must eat rocks for breakfast.
You will be bathing in ice-cold streams. And you will be defecating in bushes.
Love this narrator. Maybe it's Sammy's aunt. I think it's very likely that's Nuna.
So before we commence Operation Borealis, why don't you remind the boys of the facts, Lieutenant?
All right. John Humphrey is rocking. He's rocking the flannel. Look at that popped collar on the flannel.
A few weeks ago, we got word of an unidentified object crash landing south of our current position.
Uh-huh.
Man believes that this object is a meteorite, and they've ordered a team to locate said meteorite and perform the necessary analysis.
Accurate as always, Humphrey. Now, because it is critical that we document our
Look,
findings,
don't make me add the popped collar on the sweater here. We have to have a civilian.
I trust that you've already given him a warm welcome.
Not every day us grunts get to channel our inner Brando.
Uh-huh.
Just make sure you stay on my good side. Okay, Petey?
Uh-huh.
My best, Lieutenant. Soon as I find my equipment, that is.
Uh-oh.
Without my camera, there isn't gonna be much of a film.
Come on.
Delivered with the rest of the gear.
Well, get the lead out of your ass. We're moving out this afternoon, whether you're ready or not.
Mm-hmm. Got to be somewhere, but where? There's a random suitcase. A random tent. No, nothing inside there. The mission. Fine. In the suitcase? That suitcase looks kind of familiar. Bingo! My trusty pirate Bolix H-16, a handheld marvel of European technology. Pop that collar. God damn it. Fine. But, damn it.
What's wrong, kid? Forgot to pack your swimsuit?
No, I found my camera, but no film. I must have packed them separately. Just can't remember where.
Jesus Christ, Pete. I could have sworn I packed the film with the camera. Must be somewhere else. Looks like the guys are keeping their gear in that tent, but it's padlocked shut.
I'm looking for my camera. Any chance I could take a look in the tent?
Sorry, Pete. Nothing for you in there. Take a look somewhere else.
Uh-huh. Weird. Would they try to let me take a look? And the mission. I never thought my next project would involve a bunch of soldiers. It was a surprise when they contacted me about coming along. I guess they just need someone with a camera who can shoot. I don't care if they're using me. I'm using them too. I get to shoot in the Northwest Territories, and I'm getting paid to boot. Private Grant. This little squirt planning on lugging a suitcase through the wilderness for weeks? Sheesh. Dodged a bullet with this detail. Those suckers are going to be here for weeks. Enjoy your camping trip, boys. Better you than me anyway. Laren Bolio. Better get used to those tents. Going to be seeing a lot of them the next few weeks. Who brings a suitcase on a trek like this? Siffies. No goddamn sense. God damn, how'd I get suckered into another shit detail? I have the worst damn luck. Tails. Why'd I pick tails? I always pick heads. And I didn't even ask for the best of three. Now that asshole Purcell is probably sunning himself on some beach while I'm out here. Mike Reed. Sure hope the kid traveled light. Because he's strong enough to carry much. All the stuff we need's in that tent. Better take inventory before we leave. If we end up out in the middle of nowhere, and we're missing some piece of gear, I'll never hear the end of it. Man, I hate the army. Hey, look. There's the film. It's good to get off base for a while, I guess. A few more years, I can get out of the army, open up another repair shop with my brother, finally put some of that training to good use. Which asshole left the tent open? Who left the... Yeah, not my problem. John Humphrey. Jesus, the kid couldn't find his ass with both hands. I can only imagine the whooping I'd have gotten if I lost my rifle back in Korea. Scientific expedition is a good cover. For everyone's sake, I hope it's just a meteorite like they say. Once we clear this thing up, we can all head home. I'm all for being thorough, but why is Green doing inventory again? Maybe he's just nervous. I just wish Laren cared about his job that much. And Captain Nickerson. Oh god, by gravel. Lost his camera, lost his film, lost his suitcase. Kid wouldn't have made it through basic training. Heck, I nearly didn't. I know I can trust Home on a mission like this. Green and Bolio will follow orders, but the kid's an unknown quantity. Lieutenant?
Sir. I know I don't need to tell you again, but this operation needs a light touch. I trust you'll keep your men in line. Even the pipsqueak.
He'll be on a tight leash, sir. Besides, I think he's more interested in futzing with his camera.
Well, be that as it may, you don't need to tell him anything he doesn't need to know. Oh, another thing. We'll need the cooperation of the locals on this.
So keep Laren away from them at all
Oh
times.
boy.
Got it, sir.
Well, good hunting, Humph. You're the only one I can trust with this.
Thank you, sir. We won't let you down.
You? Are you gonna be super racist? Can't believe Green left that thing wide open. As soon as I finish my briefing, I'll put a rocket up him. We don't need the little shrimp nosing around. Okay, but like... pretty sure the film is in there. MREs, check. Canteens, check. Secret stuff I'm not supposed to talk to a civilian about, check. Hey, my film reels. They must have gotten mixed up with the rest of the gear. But, wait. What's the deal with the other stuff?
Sure is a lot of gear for a mission this size. What's it all for?
But pot collars aren't really a 50 slick. Not even slightly.
Hey, you didn't say any of that, okay?
But... good, now I have all the stuff I need for the mission. Seems those guys aren't taking any chances based on the gear in that tent. How did my films get lumped in with the stuff that's packed in with the tent? What else? What is that stuff? A gallon, Milky, sorry. This is not a search for the Franklin expedition. This is just a meteorite, crash landed in the Northwest Territories, and we're gonna go find it. It'll look straight out of a science fiction movie, especially that yellow thing. A Geiger counter! Oh, we're dealing with radioactive nonsense. Well, I don't know, but I've been told. Uranium ore is worth more than gold. Damn comics can never write a hit like that. God damn, why'd I leave that lying around? I hope the civvy doesn't figure out what it's for. Geiger counter! They better keep this thing in good shape, otherwise it's coming out of their pay. Humph, what have you got? Damn it, who left that thing lying out? It's just the Geiger counter, guys. Man, I hope I can remember how to work that thing. I was hungover when they showed me back at base. God, you are totally useless. I hate you. Is that... well, I've got what I need, but what's the deal with the rest of the gear they bought?
I think I've seen one of those before. Is that a Geiger counter?
Hey, who left that tent open?
Sir, that was me. I was taking inventory.
How about next time you don't let the civvy go poking around our gear? Huh, Green?
Uh-huh.
What's your plan with that? You looking for uranium?
Hey, Peter, I think I saw some rocks over there with some weird markings on them.
Hey.
Now you've got your camera, why don't you go get some shots, huh?
Hey.
I was just wondering why...
That was an order, Pete. I'll make it clearer in the future.
Yes, sir.
What the hell was that? True. Peter notices the rock carvings. Rocks? Ooh. Corporal Gagnon. Looks like someone messed up leaving that tent open. Why bring all this junk? They're just gonna have to lug it around on their backs. Walking around, looking for a bit of old moon rock. No thanks. Seen one of those things in the back of one of my kid brother's comic books. Figured they were just toys. Rocks. This is the way. Rocks. Yep, that's right, kid. You go film those rocks over there. The military needs all the movies about rocks it can get. Jackass. Look at how cool they all are, though. They're petroglyphs. I am not familiar with this particular art style, so I will leave it to others. But based off how well done the rest of this game is, I'm assuming that these are plausible. And Crispy Donuts, thank you for the follow just now. I'm glad you're enjoying this extremely interesting game. So, Patrick Wolfie, what's a petroglyph? I mean, quite literally, it's an image carved into a rock. But all across the Canadian subarctic, southern Canada, Pacific Northwest, etc., there are an enormous, I mean, lots of other places. But relevant to this game, there is a huge tradition of extremely old rock art, in some cases going back several thousand years. The ones I'm most familiar with in Canada are in Manitoba. There's actually a really cool state park that's got petroglyphs all over the Laurentian Shield. That are either placed stones in the shapes of animals or carved into the stone in the shapes of animals. Milky, you say there's Yajartaluk, but I'm not familiar with what or who that is, so can you elaborate? In the meantime, let's see what all these military folks have to say about these. Rock carvings? Sure, they'll keep the little runt busy. Oh, it's a petroglyph site in Canada? Cool. Hopefully those rocks keep Peter busy for a while. God damn, that kid's annoying. Hey. I didn't even notice those carvings before the lieutenant told Peter to have a look. That's the boss, alright. Send you off on some bullshit job when he wants you out of the way. In Nunavut. Okay. Most of the other officers just scream at you, calling you an idiot, or worse. I saw something carved on the rocks over there. Probably Eskimo for shitty camping spot. You didn't have to be racist. Carving on rocks? I am not saying that word. Haven't those bleeps heard of paper? You didn't have to be super racist. I mean, it is the 1950s. But come the fuck on. Be based. Well, the lieutenant was right, I guess. Looks like there were some carvings on the rock. Don't see what this has to do with this meteorite, but there's something strange about that rock. Like someone was trying to mark this spot. Like it has some special significance.
I thought we'd never see trees again. How long has it been?
Simon is doing so much better.
Almost 4. But that means we're on the right track. All thanks to you, Commander.
Reuben! You're so wholesome.
I thought I told you all to stop with this commander nonsense.
I'm sorry, sir. Perhaps Captain would be more to your liking.
Much like an Inukshuk, these trees are a symbol of our salvation.
Game should be plentiful here.
And, more importantly, this is the gateway to the south, to civilization. No offense.
Our first sight of trees after so long is quite the occasion. We should celebrate it. But how? Trees! Carved symbols! Navigation. A good start. We're gonna talk to other people first. Navigation. Batten down the hatches, boys. We're headed southwards. What do those carved stones mean? They look ancient. Some of those trees look almost dead. No surprise considering the harsh conditions. So look. This device was used to steer the colonauts' ship. It guided them to us, like the symbol from Simon's dream. Sometimes the sea brings pieces of old wood, but no trees can grow where we live. This is quite a sight. Maybe the signs on the stone have a story to tell. A message from the past, reaching out through time, far into the future. Kumak? Why do the colonauts carry a sun-shaped piece of wood around? I have no idea what it's for. The colonauts use trees such as this one to build their boats and even their houses. I have never seen such carved stones up north. That is not something our people do. Alright, Simon, what have you got? I'm not sure what compelled me to take this with us. I spent most of my life at sea. Lived on ships since I was a boy. Maybe I'm just sentimental. Those trees mark the end of the first chapter of our journey. I don't know what lies ahead, but it's good to put all that ice and snow behind us. These stones have been engraved by a man's hand. Could this be a sign?
Do you know the meaning of the symbols
Yeah.
on these rocks?
I do not. I have heard of similar markings, but
I mean, that makes sense. These petroglyphs could be as old as the end of the last ice age, so these could be 10,000 years. Oh yeah, Wolfie. Do you know that feeling when you see or touch something really old, and you just feel a connection with everyone who has seen it throughout the past? Yup.
And yet they've lasted all this time. Incredible.
Yeah, I appreciate Suluk also not knowing about the petroglyphs meaning. That's something I don't think gets mentioned much, in that there's been a long time of pre-Columbian indigenous people on this continent. But they wouldn't know, and have their own interpretations of their past. Correct. Right, oral traditions are not necessarily a perfect account of history. And the fact that they are given the respect to not be exposition dump, but rather, you know, that there is Inuktitut culture that is different from who made some of these.
You used to draw all the time on the boat. I'd like you to be in charge of the carving.
I drew on paper, not rock.
Yeah, well.
You're a resourceful man, Josephus. I trust you to figure things out.
Yeah.
If it's important to you, I'll do my best. What would you like me to carve?
Shall leave that to you, my friend. Follow your inspiration. Let it guide your hand. We'll need to find a suitable place to leave our mark. Let's look around.
Let's do it.
Will the spot do, Commander?
Perfect, Josephus. This will be seen from a distance. Now get your tools and start carving.
I'll need some inspiration for what to carve first. Hello. William, continue to be based, please. We navigate those barren lands as we navigate the icy northwestern seas. We're looking for a passage. I hope this time we'll find it. We must stand straight as the wind blows, just like those trees. If we bend, we're dead. For an archaeologist, this would be an incredible discovery. They are at least 10,000 years old. Good Sir would really have been fascinated by them. He was a man of science and boundless curiosity. God, I miss him. My guess is this is supposed to be Dorset? I could see that, but even that's too young. That's, like, way too young. That's, like, at least 7,000 years too young. I love how I think their place in this 1,000-year-old tradition seems to have a level of recognition and respect for this fact. Yeah. Ooh, the cannon. Given how long it's been since anyone used this thing, it'll be a miracle if it even fires. I mean, yeah, if it's been like 4 years, you're not seeing shit. Trees!
Well, lads, I think this one might be a good contender. I'll start chopping it down.
What? Why are we chopping the tree down?
To it, Cormac. I think my tree's the best candidate for firewood. I'll start chopping.
Oh, okay. What good's a cannon gonna do all the way out here? I suppose if Woodruff wants it, he must have a plan for it. He's got an eerie habit of being right about things. What is this object I have been dragging around for months? It makes me feel uneasy. Yeah, that's probably true. Since we left the Terror, this thing has been little more than an ornament. But if the need arises, we'll be ready. Ready to meet any threat we might face. They trust me to bring them to safe harbor. I cannot let them down. I'll leave nothing to chance. You know, small arms would have been probably better than a cannon. William Lockett told me this object is a weapon, but what kind of animal can be trusted with such a huge rifle? A whale?
Reuben, Atwat, listen. I think this tree will burn better than the other two. I will cut this tree for us.
Very well. Change your plan. Go ahead, Cormac.
Hey! Is he being cool? Reuben!
Cormac.
Oh, we have to pick one of them. Oh, that's interesting. This was a part of the Kalunat's boat. It allowed them to steer it somehow. But the boat was so big, it was probably not very agile. It is no surprise that they were caught by the ice. Both the Kalunat and the Inuit have spent months pulling this weight in one of their boats. Why? I sometimes wonder if this encounter is a test from Suluk. He has his own ways.
I believe I can cut this tree down. It isn't too big and I'm sure it will burn well.
Very well. Change of plan. Go ahead, Intuit.
Yo, this is interesting. Suluk once told me that sometimes when he closes his eyes, he sees symbols dance in his head. Most of the time he has no idea what they mean, but he knows they are important. To be an Ngakuk must be incredible. I feel like there's something very, very interesting. Right? Because every time we switch which tree it is, every time we switch which tree we're cutting, this changes. So something must change in the other time when we cut down a tree here. Those trees are a sign we're walking towards civilization and away from this godforsaken land. Why are we wasting time carving rocks like a bunch of cavemen? Woodruff may have guided us this far, but I'm starting to think he's got an odd streak. Who does he expect to see these rocks? Some men say Woodruff showed us the way, others say the Eskimo, oh god, guided us. But it's God we must thank for making us this far. Thankfully we still have that cannon if things go wrong. Can't believe we've been stupid enough to give rifles to the Eskimo though. Jesus. Nobody made you come along, Henry. Trees. Nature can take 1,000 forms. We're far from our land and our people. I do not know what these signs mean. But this is the territory of the Athapaskans. We fought against them in the past. I doubt they have kind words for us. The Kalunat have all those instruments to show them the way. They'll still be walking in circles in the snow, were it not for us. We are dragging these men and their useless possessions behind us like we would drag a dead caribou. Yeah, I mean, fair. Alright, Joseph. Josephus McCannigan, let's go. The Terror could not steer us to safety, but Woodruff has given us a new direction. Maybe the ship's helm is the adequate symbol? The commander is right. Our clothing protects us. It's a powerful symbol. But if I could carve one on this rock, it might keep any threat at bay. Like we'll know that we got here through our strength. Interesting. Trees? Maybe I could carve one of those trees? After all, they are a sign that we're finally getting closer to civilization. Or, what symbol would be appropriate for our situation? I think there are still possibilities I've yet to consider. So if we go over here now. Yeah, it's totally this one. Look at this. The broken circle. It's totally that. The other thing, though, is what do chopping down these trees do? Because right now, I'm chopping down that tree. If I change it to chop down this one, what happens here? There's a tree in the way, so he can't sit. Oh. 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 You see? It sets which position he's gonna curve or he's gonna go from. And we want him to go from this one. Oh, that is neat. Okay, the petroglyphs are in shot, time to start filming. What the? What's that glowing thing? It's like something out of a science fiction story. Wait, I think I've seen this thing before. But
Peter,
where?
pack up your gear. We're moving out.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
If only had more time to study those markings. Something's definitely fishy about this mission. Like I'm not being told the whole truth. I don't know. I feel like maybe I was meant to come here. It's good to see the lads enjoying themselves and getting along with our companions too. Feel like there's a bond growing between us. Or is this the beginning of something greater? Maybe that was the meaning of my dream? They must feel it too. Our destiny. Dance party, chat! Come on! Be like Ruben. Be like Ruben. The helm felt like the right symbol, something to guide those that follow us. These stones have been engraved by a man's hand. Could this be a sign? Simon? None of this mood darkened stuff. Nope. Hey! I already danced! Milky, I already danced. I do need at least one hand in order to be able... I do need at least one hand in order to be able to actually, like, do things, though. Fireplace. Great. It's a miracle we were able to get a freshly cut tree to light. Warming up feels good, but also makes my tooth pain worse. Dance, fire, dance flames, listen to our music and make our bodies warm. The last time I enjoyed a fire that much was long ago when I came back from my first hunt. I killed a huge seal. My mother cooked the most delicious stew with its meat. We also braided his intestines to eat them later. What a treat. Ruben, how's your dance? We don't believe I'll find myself warming up near a campfire to the sound of Inuit drums.
Commander, we needed a little party.
A little party? Is that all this is for him? This almost brings me back to my childhood, to the festivities in my village as a boy.
I was wondering, Commander, how will we get back to Britain once we've reached the mainland?
Britain? How can you think of dreary old Britain at a time like this? Enjoy yourself, Josephus.
I'll enjoy myself when I return to my family, Commander.
His family? Doesn't he see what we're doing here? Uh-oh. Simon! Simon? The music that Inuit make with their drums is incredible. And it goes well with the violin too. Almost as if they were made for each other. Or maybe I've just not heard music for a while. The flames of the fire feel good on my own old skin, but this instrument the Kalunat play sounds like the chant of a cursed spirit.
You who are wise, what do you think of our celebration?
I think I got his point there. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy. It warms my heart to see men at peace with one another.
I think we forgot to fill dry along the way.
I think we brought it with us, Magistressa. Which, shoutouts to the fiddle for surviving the Arctic.
These engravings used to be made for you. I don't understand them.
I mean, that's true. After months of walking in the cold, I could sit by a fire like this for hours. If we stay here for too long, we'll get soft and lose momentum. There's still a long way to go. Woodrow's wearing that sour expression again. I'm not sure I like what he's turning into. The closer we get to our goal, the less happy he seems to be. I have no idea what irks him sore, but the last thing we need is another Lieutenant Gore. Clark? It sometimes seems like Woodrow wants us to stay here with the Eskimo for good. I'll admit, they've grown me a little, but not that much. Simon Woodruff brought us all the way here, yet he doesn't seem happy. He seems to be chasing something, but I'm not certain he knows what it is. There's nothing good to be expected from the Colonat. Yeah. Kumak? This is a time for joy, not anger. A time to put aside our differences and share what unites us. Yet I feel that something dark looms over us. No! Here's the first good time we've had in ages, yet Commander Woodruff seems to be upset. He's been responsible for all of our lives. Maybe he's feeling the pressure. He's still get better than Lieutenant Gore did anyway. He gets so irritated when I mention going home. It's like he wants to stay here. So look, I can feel something is wrong. There is a tension here. Yeah, Simon, what's going on? I don't understand. All these men do is complain or play like children. And the Inuit, they're distrustful of me. They don't consider me one of their own. They don't see what I see. They don't feel what I feel. They don't realize that we are creating history. It's up to me to shape them, to guide them, to the very end.
Enough prating around.
Simon? Simon?
Still have a long road ahead of us.
Simon? Don't be this way. Yay! Look at how cute that town is. Oh, I am so excited for this.
The hunters believed they could gain respect by killing Nanoholok. The enormous carcass would remind everyone of their superior strength and cunning. They imagined the praise they would receive.
This is a bad plan.
Tomorrow.
This is a bad plan. Damn it, Sammy. How long is it going to keep me waiting out here? We're not in the Arctic anymore, but it's still cold. I guess his friend Nuna is a slow walker. Hopefully she can shed a little light on all this stuff. The Franklin expedition, the Borealis guy, the film reel. She can't, then I'm really screwed. Cool. Wallet. Trip. And what's in the car? No? I see that the door is all fine. Cell phone. Amazing. After getting the film developed, the plane tickets, and buying Sammy lunch at the airport, I don't think Davey's gonna hand me the company card again anytime soon. God, this lead better not be a dead end. Was that download finished? Feels like I've been waiting forever. Guess the signal's not so good all the way out here. 99. Still 99. And 100! Finally. Time to find out what was on that film reel. It's just soldiers. They're sitting around. Come on, do something. That's it? No symbols? No clues? I'm missing someone? Something? Why would anyone have sent Sammy this?
Lieutenant, you're back. How was the village?
A welcome break from your sorry hides.
Oh, well, no, that was our Canadian from your story. Okay, good to remember.
Kindly given us permission to set up camp here for the night if we need to.
Don't they have a house for us to stay in or something? I haven't slept in a bed for weeks.
Oh,
Great,
quit your
right.
whining, soldier.
Uh-huh.
I can't risk you making an ass of us in front of our hosts. Besides, we've got work to do here. A few
Oof.
minutes on your bedroll
Won't
won't
do
do
you any harm. Oh boy. Nope, there's our northern accent.
So, enough lollygagging. Laren, I want Geiger readings, ASAP. Green, geological analysis of any debris in the area.
Oh, yeah, these are Canadian troops.
Get those thumbs out of your asses.
Always asses with these guys. Geiger counter. Big old house. Hey, look! Weird purple rock. You'd love to see it. The camera. And the fire. Alright. My camera, my art, my vision, the way I interpret nature. Jackass. Huh. Would you look at that?
These readings, they aren't consistent with what
we've been looking for.
You mean the meteorite? Oh sure, yeah. The meteorite.
Wrong kind of
cosmic radiation.
Yeah. Damn, that was close. Nearly let it slip. They're looking for a Soviet satellite. Come on, guys. Jeez, what a dump. The sooner we're done with this bullshit detail, the better. Can't wait to get back to civilization, think about 10 beers, and black out. Yeah, that's living. I just got an achievement. A man of culture. Weird looking rocks. Surprised the locals haven't turned them into a necklace or something. Come on, they know bad vibes when they see it. Seems like we're close enough to where the thing landed. We should be able to pick up some readings on the Geiger counter. If this is just a meteorite, we've dragged this poor kid and his camera out for nothing. Maybe it's not such a bad thing. Toughen the little guy up a bit. Guess I should share what the locals told me.
I was speaking with the elders in the village just now. They confirm reports of a meteor shower in the area, with multiple sources reporting an object striking a nearby lake.
And you believe them? What if they've been, you know, smoking the old peace pipe?
Hey!
I trust them more than I trust you, dumbass.
This is the way.
So, when do we head to this crater?
We need to be sure of a few things before we make.
How are you supposed to be? How are you supposed to be extremely Canadian if you aren't dressed like a groovy lumberjack? Come on, Milky. Groovy lumberjack aesthetics only. Or sorry, that was Magistrissa. Magistrissa, same thing goes to you. I need Mike's analysis of those rocks before I can make a final call. We're close to something. I can feel it. Something like this whole trip worth all the blisters. I like these guys well enough, but it wasn't for my film. I sure as hell wouldn't have put up with all this tough guy crap for the last few weeks. Wow, to think, these people are out here living amongst nature. Wait for all the hustle and bustle of modern life. If only I could talk to them for my film.
Can I please go meet some of the villagers? It'd be great for my...
That just ain't part of the mission, Pete. Besides, why would I subject these good people to your endless questions? You're complaining?
Okay, I get it.
Griping,
Bitching.
moaning, and talking.
Uh-huh.
Get plain old talking. On and on and on.
A simple no would have been fine.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that, Pete?
Camera. Starting to look like Philip Peters is going to be a total bust. Then again, if we'd found what we came here for, I doubt we'd have let him keep the footage. It's amazing that these folks are able to thrive so far from civilization. Not how I choose to live, but you've got to respect the commitment. This doesn't look like you know what.
Sir, it looks like we've got meteorite fragments here.
That's good, right? It means we're on the right track.
Sure. Right on track, kid.
Jeez, when's the lieutenant gonna tell him the truth? Meteorite. Settlement. Corrugated siding. Quality prefab. I saw what looked like some kind of meteorite shards on the way over from the village. Luckily, none of the villagers were hit. Okay, so, minimal radiation, rock fragments on the ground, and reports of a shooting star hitting a nearby lake.
Alright, listen up. All signs point to a meteorite striking the lake nearby.
Uh-huh.
This exercise is over. Pack up your gear, we're moving out in the morning.
Wait, what?
What?
We've just found what we were looking for.
Not exactly.
What are you talking about?
Military's got no interest in a meteorite, kid. No point hiding it any longer. We were looking for a Soviet missile we believe may have...
Okay, a nuclear missile instead.
Missile? But... So you lied to me. Why?
We kinda needed your camera. And we
needed someone to operate it.
And we knew a beatnik like you wouldn't come along if we told you we were hunting
Yep,
rockets.
broken arrow.
You were the best candidate at short notice.
You used me.
Well, yeah.
Come on, kid. You used us too. You got the trip of a lifetime and your own personal armed guard while you got your shots.
So that's it? You came all this way to... give up?
I came all this way to see if the Russians were firing missiles at my...
Doesn't the army have cameramen? You'd think. You'd think.
Frankly, I'm pretty...
That they did. They absolutely did.
Fine. Then you won't mind if I go and see this crash site for myself.
Wish that was possible, kid. But I can't let a civvy wander off alone on my watch.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah? And how are you gonna stop me? You gonna hold me at gunpoint?
I can hold him at gunpoint, sir.
Hey, Laird.
No need. You don't go anywhere without this thing. You said so yourself. Property of the Canadian Army now, kid.
Son of a... My camera! And you think that'll keep me from leaving?
Army cameramen at the bank.
Out of here.
Tinfoil hat people.
Go sulk all you want, kid. Years from now, when you're not lying dead in a ditch, you'll thank me.
What do you think is going to happen? I don't feel good taking Peter's camera like that, but he's going to get himself killed if he goes off on his own. What else am I going to do? Pull a gun on him? I had to go down well back at base. Minimal radiation, rock fragments on the ground, reports of a shooting star hitting a nearby lake. Not much room for doubt. This was no Russian missile. Fine by me, I don't need World War III in my lifetime. Wah, wah, my camera, my precious camera, you're a bastard. What's the matter, nature boy? Life on the road too rough for you? You're a bastard. Well, that seals it. What a waste of time. Then again, it stays staying on base for a few weeks. That's it then. A meteorite. All those bug bites for nothing. Feels like bullying taking Peter's camera away, but just look at the guy. If he goes wandering off in search of this comet alone, well, he won't last long. That's for damn sure. Assholes! They think they can stand in my way. I'm not gonna let these fascists stop me from making my film. Think. There has to be some way I can get that camera back. I have to get to that meteorite somehow, and I have to get my camera back. The dream I had, this whole journey. It's fate. I just know it. Why else would I have been chosen for this? Why else would I have trekked through the wilderness with that bunch of jarheads? But I can find someone to help me?
You sure we're okay letting him wander off like that, Lieutenant?
He just needs to let off some steam. Let him walk it off, he'll be back. He can't get far on his own either way.
I'd like to see him try.
Just keep an eye on that camera in case he tries anything funny.
Yes, sir.
Tink. With the Winnie the Pooh voice? Yep. That sounds about right. Alright. Time jump. Modernity. Finally, the mysterious Nuna. Maybe now I can finally start getting some answers.
This is the journalist.
Hey, if she is the narrator.
Told me so much about, hey?
Only the good parts, I hope.
Dinah had some questions for you, Nuna.
Well, I imagine she would. Being a journalist. Please, ask away.
Phone. I should call my mom when I get a moment. Let her know we arrived safely. I hope she's okay. Nice of Alan to let me come all the way out here. Maybe we'll find something of interest to the expedition. Or maybe he's just glad I got the journalist out of his hair for a while. I mean, I get it. She is kind of annoying. Then again, she did buy me a pretty big lunch. It must have been expensive to come all the way out here, but this journalist looks like she can afford it. Fancy coat, expensive boots. I hope she's paying Sammy for his time. These young people with their phones! It seems the more they look at them, the less happy they are. I'll stick to my laptop. Fair. Community. Anchor? No. Though yes, the anchor does rather strongly suggest the expedition. So, I guess this is where my dad grew up. Before he moved north, I met my mom, that is. Don't know why he was in such a rush to leave this place. Seems okay to me. We'll get to you in a moment. This girl looks like she never set foot outside of a city.
Taina, the journalist. What do you think of our little village so far?
I didn't know the Inuit lived so far south. How did you end up here?
Many years ago, our ancestors found a group of white men lost.
Man, I was gonna be so pissed when we found out he pushed the journalist into uncovering the true story without him. True.
They had sailed their ship into the ice pack and got themselves stuck. As they are so fond of doing.
The Terror!
Yes, I imagine they were very As I was saying,
I love participatory storytelling and
lost in the ice, searching for a
so
way home.
tiny thing I love there. The idea that storytelling is a collaborative experience, but that there is a correct way to collaborate and an incorrect way. It's a good joke anyway, but also is a joke that feels authentic.
The Inuit took pity on this band of fools and greeted them to help them travel to the south. But on the way, they found this place.
Uh-huh.
It might not just seem much to you, but there's enough fish and game to sustain us.
Ooh.
And all these generations later,
Ooh.
we've come to call it home.
So the crew of the Terror made all the way this way south. Incredible. Forget the article. This could be a book deal. Community. I can't believe people still live like this. So far from many towns, never mind cities. Looks like they still hunt and fish for food too. I suppose it's all organic at least. A missed call from David. Better call him back.
David, glad I caught you. I'm at the...
Not down joke to you, Tim?
Do you have any idea how much it costs to have a film reel from the 50s developed?
Yeah.
Slow down a minute. What are you talking about?
Dumbass. Shutting off a camera, you moron. You had us go through all that trouble for this.
That
Yikes.
can't be. Why would...
This is exactly what I was worried about when I put you on this. You've got your head shoved so far up your ass, you can't even do the simple things right. Right now, scientists are finally uncovering what happened to the Franklin expedition.
Uh-huh.
Ace reporter is miles away, following some hunch about a failed military operation. We're done. Book a flight home. I'll take it out of your last paycheck. And don't bother coming in on Monday.
Yeah, Mr. Jameson.
Piece of shit.
Yeah. Shit, what was I thinking sending David that reel? Oh god, my rent, bills, my credit cards, what am I gonna do? Easy now, Taina. Gotta stay calm. Deep breath. Maybe I can still salvage something from this wreck? I have to ask Nuna what the meaning of the film reel is. She looks pissed. I wonder what was on that video.
Something wrong? I just lost my goddamn job because of you.
Because of me? What are you talking about?
You were about to say J.J. Jameson too? I'm glad we were on the same page, Magistressa.
You gave me as a dud, and now I've flown all the way out to the middle of nowhere. I bet my career on a lead I got from a scruffy-looking loser on a Zodiac.
Hey.
Jesus Christ, what have I done?
Hey. Man, what a spoiled brat. Alright, Nuna. She's quite the sulker.
Taina, the journalist? No,
Oh, yeah.
just on your Tinder out here. Politeness.
Jesus. I will pose about Spider-Man on my desk.
What? years ago. There's nothing on there. Nothing of interest, anyway. And my boss is... well, he might not be my boss anymore.
Film? Reel?
The film reel you gave to Sammy when he was a kid?
Uh-huh.
Remember? Operation Borealis?
Borealis? Forgive me, things are a little, foggy.
She seemed... oh, no.
Remember, Nuna? From the filmmaker you met when you were young.
Filmmaker, I'm sorry. Things are... Wait. Huh. It's you, isn't it?
Huh?
What
Huh?
have you been up to?
Oh, no.
Me?
No, not you. Doesn't matter. The filmmaker. Peter was
Oh,
his
no.
name.
She's savage, but also...
He was following the path of another white man. A red-headed man who was here long before him. But he wouldn't listen to what I had to say.
Another white man from the past? Who was this? Guess what? No? We're going back here.
Are you lost?
Tiny Nuna!
Oh, sorry.
Tiny Nuna!
I didn't see you there.
Hello, Tiny Nuna!
Because you weren't looking. I'm Nuna. What's your name?
Peter. My name's Peter. You must be... You live in the village over there?
Yes, that's right.
Incredible. You're the first... I've never...
Fish!
You've never met an Inuk before?
No.
No.
Well then, Peter, today you're in luck.
Ha! Look! First time I meet an Inuk and I don't even have my camera. Maybe she can help me get it back? They're watching me like a hawk, but not her. What use would these soldiers have for a meteorite?
Elders said the soldiers are chasing shooting stars. A strange job for the military, wouldn't you say?
It's kind of a long story, but I don't think they're interested in shooting
Don't,
stars
hey,
anymore.
yeah, consent in your anthropology.
Go back to shooting people instead.
You sound disappointed.
Yep.
I have to find that meteorite. I feel like there's something there for me. The lieutenant mentioned that people from your village saw where it landed. Do you know where that place is?
Yes, but...
Great. You can show me the way.
But...
I am sorry, Peter, but I can't do that for you.
Huh? Why not?
I know the spot where that thing landed. We don't go around.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
There are... It's hard to explain.
There's ghosts. If it goes to that lake, he will end up like the red-headed man from the stories. I won't take him there. He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. I saw them take his camera away. Now he's sulking like a little boy.
You like a soldier. I can't imagine you carrying a gun. What are you doing out here with these men?
I'm a... Well, do you know what a film
Oh
is?
no.
A movie?
Movie?
Oh boy. Where do I start? You see, when you take a series of still images...
I'm making fun of you, Peter.
Oh,
Wrecked.
Well, of course.
Wrecked. All this damn white people mysticism about invading the wild north making them act all entitled.
So you're here to make movies?
Yep.
I was. But those meatheads took my camera away to stop me leaving the camp.
Perhaps that's for his own good then? Perhaps. One would suspect. One would suspect it is for my own good. Knock, knock, knock. Fish! Fish! Anchor. An anchor? All the way out here? Must be a sign. But what does it mean? Great question. What do y'all say about the anchor? That anchor back there. Out in the middle of nowhere? Weird. But that's the Navy for you. You wouldn't catch an army man carrying anything but the essentials. Says the guy dragging a kid and a camera through the wilderness on a wild goose chase. You gotta love this job, eh? The lieutenant said he saw a boat anchor over there. What the hell are these people doing with an anchor all the way out here? They drag it here? Typical bleeps. No goddamn sense. I keep thinking about that ship's anchor the lieutenant said he saw back there. We're a long way from the sea. For whichever poor sap had to drag it all this way. Suddenly my backpack doesn't seem quite as heavy. Anchor! He keeps looking at the anchor.
I'm confused by this thing.
A ship's anchor? Miles inland from the sea?
We're throwing him in the Meteorite Lake. Yep.
A little confusing.
Jack, get your pitchforks and torches. We are...
The white men you mentioned.
We are throwing them... Throwing about half the crew of this game into the lake.
Yes, that's right. Among the people who founded our community were some white men. Sailors who arrived from the north.
Really? And they're the ones that brought that thing here?
Yes, they did. Or so the story goes. They dragged it all the way from their boat. The Inuit that accompanied them saw no sense in bringing it, but the leader of the white men, a
One
red-headed
hunter.
man they called Commander, was insistent.
Okay. What do you all know about One Hunter? Nothing? I used one with my old man back in New Brunswick. First time I fired a rifle. Weird. Haven't thought about that in years. Reckon I can nail one of those deer right between the eyes with my rifle. Venison would be a nice change after all these MREs. Hunting and fishing for every meal? That ain't the life for me. If he's following the same path as the red-headed man, then he needs to know the truth.
Know the story behind this?
Yes!
Well, yes, of course.
Yes!
Among the people who founded our community were some white men.
Look, if Ruben...
Who arrived from the north.
If Ruben meets a grisly fate, I'm going to be so mad.
Really? And they're the ones that brought that thing here?
Yes, they did. Or so the story goes. They dragged it all the way from their boat. The Inuit that accompanied them saw no sense in bringing it, but the leader of the white men, a red-headed man, was insistent.
If Ruben meets an unpleasant end, I'm going to be so mad. The man with red hair, and he had a vision just like I did.
Man you mentioned. It might sound stupid, but I feel like
Read your friend's boss, Peter, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
It's like our fates are linked. I can feel it.
Two hunters.
I wouldn't be so excited to share this man's fate. I told you he never returned from that frozen lake.
Uh-huh. What does she know?
Listen, Nuna. This is going to sound weird, but I have to go to this.
Not Simon, Henry, and Josephus. Simon, Peter, and Tana.
This is what I do. What I have to do. But I can't do it without your help.
You're right, it does sound stupid.
So, will you help me?
I'll think about it.
He's like one of the hunters from that old tale. True. Nothing new there, nothing new there. One hunter. I was warned that others would come to follow the red-headed man.
This film of yours, is the red-headed man a part of it?
That depends. What can you tell me about him?
Only what I've been told by the elders in this village. He had flame red hair, a long stride. He was respectful of the Inuit. For the most part, they say he was driven by a vision he saw in a dream. He believed it was his destiny to lead his men to safety and form a community here.
Okay.
In a sense, he achieved that. But not long after he arrived in this region, he walked out onto the ice on a nearby lake.
Okay.
And he was never seen or heard from again.
Oh boy, he got spooky. He survived a shipwreck, saved the lives of countless men, and earned the respect of the Inuit. I have to follow in his footsteps. Well. Two hunters. So the filmmaker guy from Operation Borealis was following someone from the past? This has to be someone from the Terror. Things are starting to make a little sense. Mom, a weird white boy asked me if I know what a movie is and wants me to show him the haunted lake. Yup. What if that was Simon Woodruff, the guy I've been chasing all this time? That's it. That's gotta be it. It's like the three of us are linked somehow. Uh-oh. I've heard these stories about hunters ever since I was a kid. Gotta admit though, this one is extra creepy. Uh-oh. They go in threes to reach the lake. One seeking power over others, another seeking mastery over nature, and the last one seeking fame. Uh-oh. They were after something huge. Whatever it was, that's where the story is.
Can you show me where those two men went? The filmmaker
Uh-oh.
and the red-headed man?
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you what I told that boy all those years ago.
Uh-huh.
Don't go around there.
Yep.
2 people have gone there and never came back. You wish to be the third?
This is gonna get weird.
No, I'll be the first to come back.
This is gonna get weird, chat.
And what makes you think that you're different from them?
Because I'm going to be the one who tells the story. I can feel something. Call it fate, destiny, whatever.
Yep.
I don't know why.
Look,
but I was meant
Tana.
to tell this story to the world.
Tana, I know you're not white people, but you'll be doing some real white people shit right now.
How can you tell a story that you don't even fully understand?
She's hiding something. Why won't you let me do what I have to do? This whole thing's starting to sound eerily familiar. Grandson, the weird woman is asking me to show her the haunted lake again. Why does this keep happening to me? Like the story Nuna told me when I was a kid. Always freaked me out. I'm getting those same old feelings I used to get around the campfire. But I can't let her go there alone. Well, you are too pure for this world, Samuel. So, this girl is the third. Such a shame. She's so young. A little full of herself, but smart as a whip. I can see it now. She has this thing. The same thing Peter had in his eyes. I've said my piece. I won't stand in their way any longer. It's not my place to decide for them. They need to make their own choices. At least this one's got Sammy with her. Uh-oh. Wow. I actually convinced her to help me somehow. Maybe I underestimated powers of persuasion? I just hope she doesn't get into any trouble. I have to make it to that crater. It almost feels as if something is pulling me there. This Nuna kid might be my last hope. This dumbass wouldn't even know how to operate that camera. I hope they haven't futzed with it while I was gone.
Peter! Peter! Oh, god damn it, where did he go?
Well, they're gonna get themselves killed. I'm gonna make myself some tea. Yep.
That asshole. He's probably got native.
Laren!
Go live in a hut with the locals or something.
Jesus Christ.
You ask me? I say we leave without him.
That is exactly why I didn't ask you, Laren.
Yep.
How about you shut your damn mouth for a change and start looking for him?
Bless you, Humph.
Gotten far. Besides, it'll be night soon. He's not dumb enough to wander off.
Oh, he's dumb enough to wander off on his own. Those lugs didn't suspect a thing.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
You've looked nowhere.
Everywhere. There's probably run off after that meteorite. Green, call for evac. Have the plane ready to meet us on the lake south of here.
But Lieutenant, he's still out there.
We're not leaving without him. We'll send up a flare at the evac point. If the dumb bastard's got any sense, he'll come meet us.
He's gone.
If he doesn't?
Then he's got his camera. He'll get a chance to make the film he's always dreamed of. All right, get the lead out. Let's move.
Oh boy. Camera. Son of a... Where'd that camera go? Jump into the lake, please. Peter's gone. Now the camera too? This is gonna turn out to be my fault somehow. I can feel it already. Man, I hate the army. Camera. God damn that little. He's taking the camera too. Guess I underestimated the kid. If he had any upper body strength, he'd be dangerous. Rolled. Still rolled. All this trouble for a bit of old rock. If he knew the truth, he'd have stayed at home. Never hunted a camera before, but there's a first time for everything. Stealing that thing was so easy. Now I'll bring it back to Peter. If he really wants to go to the lake, he has to be allowed to make his own mistakes. Still, I hope he sees sense before he puts himself in any real danger. Good. Now all that's left to do is to slip back to the cove.
Here you go.
My camera! How did you...
I can track a caribou for miles without it knowing I was there.
Exactly. No, you absolutely did not underestimate him. It's not underestimating someone when someone else is doing all the work.
I steal a bag from some fat-headed soldiers, don't you?
I'm genuinely impressed.
Enough talk. We should leave for the crater before it starts.
Look, I don't dislike Peter. He's just completely outshone by both John on the one side and Nuna on the other. I should check on how that download is coming along. Finally.
We have here.
Is that the film?
Yeah, it's
What?
hard to make out, but
Oh.
I think this filmmaker Peter, I think he came through here on the way to
On the way to what?
some kind of frozen lake. So that's where they went. Nuna, do you know the best way to this lake in the video?
I know the way. Yes.
Great. If you could just...
But I won't go to that place.
You.
Wait, what? Why not?
Come on,
The
Tana.
place you're going, where the boy Peter went.
Tana, you know this already.
Man Simon Woodruff went. This is a place from which they did not return. This is a place where no one should go.
I have a feeling this is about to get.
Take me. I just need you to show me the way.
I have shown the way before. It was for the worse. I don't want to do it again.
Okay, fine. I'll take you to the damn lake, but we take a look and that's it, okay?
You're not scared of some old
No,
story,
no.
are you, Sammy?
You should heed the
One.
warning of the stories. Dana, you should be scared of this place.
The game has told us time and time again, trust Inuit ways of knowing. Jesse, hello. We are playing Inua, a Song of Ice and Time, a game made by a couple of European collaboratives with consulting with Inuit artists and writers. And it's about the Franklin expeditions. So we are a journalist, Tana, hunting down what happened to the remains of the crew from the HMS Terror, and doing time travel. And it is super freaking cool.
Fine. She might look like she'd rather be at brunch, but she's pretty tough.
I guess that's a compliment?
I said what I said. I won't go to that place. You two do what you have to do.
Nuna. Also, I mean, the art style is freaking incredible. That's a cannon. That's a cannon. Uh-oh. No, Jesse, that ship, this is what happened after it got caught in the ice. So, the story, the oldest part of the story starts with the HMS Terror being abandoned.
None of them had no wish to die. There were too many stories left to tell, but it couldn't ignore what had to pass.
Oh no.
Bones cracked, the skin is pierced, and organs fail as it cried out in agony.
That being said, we don't exactly seem like we're going to a happy end here.
Remind me one more time. What are we doing all the way out here when we could be back with the others?
Our beloved commander thinks this is the best spot for a camp. Wants to make sure the area is safe before we bring the rest of the party here.
Yeah, he's lying to you.
Who are we to question his highness? Lower your voices. He doesn't like us talking about him behind.
Ruben!
Yes, there's lots of things the commander doesn't like these days.
Look lively, lads. I didn't send you out to chat. I want that cannon operational, on the double.
Aye, sir. Nothing wrong with his hearing, at least. Shh.
Ruben?
I don't know why you and your people are so afraid of this place, Sunuk.
Looks perfectly safe to me.
You are wrong, Simon. A great danger lurks here.
You could trust him once in a while.
But that's why we brought the cannon.
Oh my god.
There we can scare it off with a warning shot.
Jesse, this is the correct answer. Thus far, throughout the game, Inuit people have been smart and sassy, and if your name is not Reuben or William, and you're a white people, you make bad decisions.
If you think you can conquer this place with weapons, you are mistaken.
With all due respect, Shuluk, you have never seen our weapons in action.
I do not need to see them to know that this will fail.
After all this time together, all of our long chats by the fire.
Oh yeah, no.
Well, no matter.
John was okay.
I will make this place
John's
safe
no
for
Reuben.
habitation. This will be the site of a community built by the Inuit.
Right, John's okay,
as you call us.
but John's no Reuben.
We will live side by side, bringing together the best of your people and mine. If there is truly a threat here, we shall overcome it. Josephus, you see anything?
No, sir. There's nothing. Except for that island in the center of the lake.
Island, you say?
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Nope. How are we supposed to shoot something we can't bloody see? No point arguing with Woodruff, though. His moves can turn the sky black these days. But how long are we going to keep putting up with his nonsense? Yeah, I think it's about time to start another mutiny. It's been so long since anyone fired that thing.
William, something trouble you?
No, it's nothing. It's just... I've never fired one of these before.
Wasn't my man either, but the commander showed us how. We just have to do as he says.
Yes, just do what the commander says and everything will be fine. Reuben, when Woodruff has all the cannon off the terror, I thought he was planning to trade it. I never expected we'd be firing the thing. But he must have his reasons. He always has his reasons. So look, get us out of here! He still thinks his weapons give him strength. But where he is headed, there is nothing that can protect him.
Please, this place is not safe. Take your man back
Go.
to that camp.
I think you're correct, Magistrate, but shush.
Just about enough of you doubting me, Suluk. Perhaps, once you've had a lesson in British military might, you might have a little more faith.
Simon! This is madness. We don't even know if that thing is still working. I have to say something.
Come on now, these men don't know what they're doing. You're not serious about firing this thing, are you?
Watch your damn mouth. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? I've served on ships since I was a lad. Started out as a powder boy. I think I know my way around a bloody cannon. And you'll address me as Commander, McCannagan.
My sincerest apologies, Commander.
Simon, Jesus fuck. Whatever danger those foolish Inuit think is lurking out here, I doubt it could withstand an artillery blast.
Is the gun operational?
No.
Almost, sir. And is almost gonna protect us from the threats we face? No, sir. Then you better get a move on, hadn't you?
Simon, you're the worst. Simon, you have gone from being from being pretty good to being extremely bad. The only island I care about is thousands of miles away. And there are things are back home. Are they waiting for us?
I don't suppose this is a time or place, but have you given any further thought to a discussion from the other night?
This again? I haven't the time for your whining about Scotland. Besides, can't you see I'm busy?
But busy with what exactly? I mean, we're out here playing silly buggers with the ship's artillery, when we should be thinking about how to get home.
Home? You think there's a home for you back there?
I have a family.
Aye. Some ruddy-faced...
Jesus Christ.
Face it, Josephus. You're already a dead man to that family of yours. No. You're a nomad like the rest of us. You have no home to return to. The sooner you accept that, the sooner you can start a new life.
That heartless bastard. Yeah, no, we're gonna ruin your day. That island, it's exactly how I pictured it. This is where we were headed all along. There seems to be something out there. Some kind of animal.
This place is
Push him
not
off
safe.
the cliff.
should go back. Where's the other set up camp?
Camp? That's not our camp, Suluk. This is the camp. Right here. Our new home. This is where we were meant to be. You say it isn't safe? That's why we brought protection. We have our cannon.
If you stay here, you and your man are in danger.
That's where you're wrong, my superstitious friend. See that island over there?
Yeah, see, look at this. I don't know if you pushed, fellow or pushed.
We were meant to come here.
I know I was going to report him.
We were meant to guide us. And I was meant to create a community right here in this very spot. You've performed your task, Suluk. Now let me perform mine.
If only there was a way to get over there. We'd have to make sure it's safe first. Okay, no. Go back here. Honestly. Whatever is on that island will overcome it. We didn't come this far to be spooked by fairy tales. That's exactly what a cannon is for. A demonstration of strength will prove that we belong here. The man will see it, Suluk will see it, and he will tell his people. We will tame this place, bend it to our will. Simon has spoken often of his dreams and his visions of this place, but he doesn't know how to interpret these visions. He sees an invitation, but he should see a warning. I see the island, but maybe my eyesight is fading?
I still can't make out a target. Can you? Just do as he says for now, lad. We'll be warming ourselves by the fire before you know it.
We're in 1852 right now, I think.
No point arguing with him when he's in one of his moods. And what's the worst that could happen?
Lots. No, lots bad could happen. What's so important about this lake, this island? Seems to me we passed a perfectly good place to set up camp earlier. The Inuit certainly seem to think so. They're still there now. They refuse to follow us to this wretched place, and they're not often wrong about these things. Ha! Listen to me, perhaps I've been out here eating dried meat for too long. Alright, Henry. I used to think the Inuit were just superstitious, but they could be right about this place. There's something here. Some presence. Some evil. I wish I'd stayed back at the camp with them. Never thought I'd catch myself saying that. But ever since Suluk cured my toothache, I can't shake the feeling that they know some things that we don't. Well, 3 hunters.
We made it. There's the lake.
Character progression. He grew out of being a fetid piece of garbage.
Damn, it's cold.
I have a bad feeling about this place, Peter.
Yeah.
Shh. Wait. What the hell is that noise? It sounds almost like a plane engine.
Quick, we need to hide.
Hide? I didn't come all this way to hide.
Would you please get down?
What's the matter? Never seen a plane before?
I've seen planes before.
Then what's got you so spooked? They're looking for me, not you.
Planes come to take children to school.
Oh, fuck.
What's so bad about school? School's great. You learn things.
So we're in the 1950s. Oh, fuck. So... The schools that Nuna is referring to there are what are known as residential schools. If you've been, like, not paying attention to the news for the past 3 years, they, were horrifically fucking abusive places that actively try to obliterate First Nations cultures. St. Joseph School in, I think it's Saskatchewan, is been the center of the most recent wave of investigations because they found 120 unmarked graves of children underneath the school. Subject to repeated abuse, physical, emotional, and sexual, often suffering from tuberculosis or other diseases, and records from the school indicate that no shits were given about these people. Sure, you get shoved in your own locker from time to time, but that's life. But we should have expected this. It's the 1950s. This part of the game is set in the 1950s. It's right at the tail end. Right? A lot of them closed by the 60s or 70s, but that's... yeah.
I don't understand. When they take children away to school, they don't come back.
Mm-hmm. As Mastress said, they took names and hair, clothes, language, family. And this is in Canada and the US. What were called usually either kind of Indian schools or re-education schools in the United States did exactly the same shit.
Huh? Stop being such a fraidy cat. Come on. We've got more important things to worry about. See that island? I've dreamed about that island. And it's exactly how
In South Dakota, there are re-education schools, but yeah, boarding schools as well.
There must be a way across.
You are absolute fuck. Whatever is out there, I don't think it can be captured on his camera. What I get from this is that all three of them got too ambitious and died. Yep. Wait, I think I see something out there on that island. Thank God I got my camera back. Is it the meteorite, or is it something else? Whatever it is, I should get a shot of it for my film. Destination. I can see something. Is that... son of a...
I didn't think polar bears lived this far south.
That's a polar bear.
This is not a good sign, Peter. We should turn back.
Turn back? And miss this shot? Not a chance.
This is incredible. Career-making stuff. Bear. That bear. The island. It's all exactly how I dreamed it.
To get closer to that bear.
Yep.
Listen to yourself, you foolish boy. If you come within a few feet of that thing, it'll tear you apart.
They each shoot the bear. Yep. Yep, they each... good pun. But yes. That bear is obviously Nanoraluk.
I'm not gonna go poke it with a stick, dummy. I just want to get close enough to get a good shot for my film.
Uh-huh.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It will be a short lifetime unless you listen to me. There are things here that you don't understand.
You're gonna get weird.
Oh yeah? And you do? What do you know?
I know enough not to mess with things that are beyond my grasp.
Your grasp, not mine. When I see something inexplicable, something incredible, I don't turn tail and run away.
Alternatively, Milky. Traumatize, get torn to pieces, save us all this nonsense.
I record it. I capture it. I study it. I understand it. Maybe if you did the same, you wouldn't hide every time you hear a plane engine.
Peter? I am pushing you into the lake. That idiot!
This must be it. This must be where the survivors of the terror ended up. Not to mention the missing kid with the camera.
So, what are we looking for here?
Anything that can give us clues to where the Simon Woodruff guy and the filmmaker went.
I don't see anything. Looks like no one's been through here in, well, forever.
Well, look harder. I'm not leaving here empty-handed. I put my career on the line for this lead. It can't have been for nothing.
I know, but I have a bad feeling about this place.
Yeah, you should.
I don't think we should stick around here too long if we can avoid it.
You're the one that's brought us here, so stop acting like a scared kid and start helping.
Mastressa, I believe we can also Yes, ma'am. What the hell's gotten into her? But maybe she's right. I got her into this mess. The least I can do is see it through. Corridors? Interesting. If we turn off all the light? Well, that's gone spooky. Darkness. Oh, that's the bottom of the thing. Well, this ain't good. Can't see a damn thing. That's the bottom edge of the thing. What the hell's going on?
So dark.
I turned off all the lights.
Our battery's dead. Lights are out. This isn't good.
She just had to have the heat on in the car, didn't she?
Shit. Why does this kind of thing always happen to me?
It's not just...
Hey, come on. So it's a little dark.
It's not the dark that scares me. I can't leave here empty-headed. I have to get to the bottom of this. I can't go back with nothing. I can't go back and have to live with my parents again. Oh, there goes Tana. Didn't she get a big break writing at some magazine? Yeah, but then she messed it up as usual. Now she's back in her old bedroom. I can't see it clearly, but... Oh, they're on the island. There's an animal. It's like it's calling to me. Like I was meant to come here all along. Holy shit, is that...
I think if we...
You see that over there?
See what?
Like a white bear. Over there.
Terrifying.
On the island.
Oh no.
I don't see anything. Besides, you don't get polar bears this far south. Although I'll admit, it is getting kind of cold. Maybe the next ice age is on the way.
Not like this.
It's so still. It's so peaceful.
She's really freaking me out. I'm starting to think it was a mistake bringing her here. I think it was too, but... That's alright, we can at least get fear here. I'll admit, this place feels spooky, but I'm not giving up. I can't go back empty-handed.
We need to leave. I have...
A bad feeling? Yeah, I heard. Jeez. You know, you seemed so cool when you were stealing my camera.
Jesus fuck, Peter.
But since then, it's just been plains this, school that. I have a bad feeling, I'm scared. Let me tell you something. You want to make something of yourself in this life? You gotta overcome that fear. You think I had it easy?
You were a white man in the 1950s. Yes, you fucking had it easy.
I've been kicked around my whole life. Guys at school, those army meatheads, they see a little guy they can push over. And don't get me started on those hacks in the film industry.
Yeah. Salty media... Nope.
I'll show all of them.
Nope.
No one pushes me around. No one.
What is he talking about? Nuna, meet the epitome of privileged mediocrity. There's something out there. A threat we must face. We must overwhelm it with force. I fear nothing. There. Out there on the island. The beast from my dream. The monster I must overcome to conquer this place. Yes, this is it.
The time has come to assert our superiority. The beast on this island will face our might. Ready? Aim! Fire! I said, fire! That's an order!
I'm sorry, Commander, but we left the last few matches we got at the camp. I'm looking for something else to light the fuse.
Perhaps there's something in this pile of junk we dragged with us? I hardly know where to start looking. I'm so proud of them! A flint and steel, god damn it. Ellie promised to light a candle for me every night I was away. I told him there aren't enough candles in all of Ayrshire to last that long. Truest thing I've ever said. Aww, Josephus. This old tinder box should be enough to make a spark. We'll strike it again and again and again until our hands bleed. We won't stop until the fire burns. Fire can warm us, light our way in the darkness, but these men use it for something else. Sure do. Tinder box. We left those boats full of junk for miles across the ice, and now we can't even find a bloody match. I mean, yeah. How the hell am I going to light this thing? I should have been better prepared. I don't want to disappoint the commander. If everything we need to fire the cannon, but we left the matches back at the camp. Uh-huh. I spent all my time between voyages making matches just to scrape by. It's made hundreds, thousands of matches. Then when I finally need one, not a single match to be found. This tinderbox should help, but I still can't light the bastard thing.
Taking so long with that cannon.
The fuse is damp, sir. I can't get the damn thing to light.
Well, then keep trying.
I am! Goddamn! Like, chill. For just a moment. A flare? Who dropped the flare? He doesn't see eye to eye with those men, but they're still looking for him. Even they can tell he doesn't belong out there.
They're probably worried about you.
You can tell that from all the way down here, eh? You'll have to share your mystical wisdom with me sometime.
Listen to me, you stupid boy. They want to take you home.
I don't need to go home.
Don't you see? You can't stay here. The longer you're here, the more people will come sniffing around our community, searching for you. You're hurting us by staying here.
Oh, I'm not welcome anymore.
You weren't welcome to begin with.
So what's new? I never fit in anywhere. What?
Peter, please, stop feeling sorry for yourself and listen to me.
Yep.
Look, if you're not gonna help me, why don't you go back to your precious community?
Do it.
I've got things I need to do.
Nuna! Bail! He's unimportant! Damn, that flare's probably from those army numbskulls. They can knock themselves out. By the time they find me, I'll have a few reels worth of pure gold.
Peter, please hide.
Look, I appreciate the help, kid. But if you're gonna keep
Nuna!
this hiding,
Head home!
you can head on home.
This isn't worth it. We seem to be missing something here. Like there's parts. There's parts missing there. Let's see. Here? Try and light something? Darkness. Shit, where did she go? I can hardly see a thing out here. There's no way I'm walking around in the dark. Not here. You're freaking out. Yeah, that's fair. Ice. I love... It's freezing here, almost as cold as back on that research vessel. Back where that pig Alan Gervais kicked me off the boat. I'm not finished with that asshole, not by a long shot. Okay. Ice. Damn, it's cold out here. Better light a fire. Can you actually light one? Shouldn't be this cold this far south at this time of year. And this, the light's going out, and Tana acting really weird. I don't know. Feels like something is going on here. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Maybe she just needs a chance to warm up. Probably better to do that back at Nina's place.
This has been quite the adventure. But maybe it's time we thought about turning back.
And give up? Ha! You like that.
Hey!
We all like that. This is your last chance, Tina. Don't let me down. Yeah, kiss my ass, David. I'll break this story without him and his snooty magazine.
Something's wrong, but what can I do? No signal out here, car's dead. The least I can do is stick around to make sure she's okay. Sammy, you are fairly wholesome. Well, at least there's some light.
Hey, come on, take a seat. The spooky island isn't going anywhere for now.
We need to get over there. That's where the story is. That's where I need to be.
Just take it easy for a minute, okay?
Take it easy? I didn't get where I am by taking it easy.
You haven't gotten anywhere!
No, I had to work my ass off to get where I am. Work harder than anyone.
No.
No, you wouldn't understand. You probably just get high, play video games. No one's gonna hand you anything for sitting around, Sammy. You've got to go out there and take what you want.
Well, that pisses some people off, so what? Guys like David, my boss, my former boss, they're stuck in the past. And the future. Me. Persistence. Oh, I'm not gonna quit. I'll show them. David and all those suits at the Discoverer. I'll show all of them. This isn't persistence, this is stupidity. God damn it, why can't she just give up? We shouldn't have come here. I shouldn't have told her about the symbol. Shit, what have I done? They say when someone burns like this, deep inside, there is no way to put it out. Was there more I could have done to stop him? No. No. I'm not turning back now. I'm seeing this through no matter what.
You're shivering.
I'm fine.
But it's getting colder.
So, you got a coat, don't you?
But it shouldn't be this cold here. It's summer. There's something...
Yeah.
strange here.
I'm not letting some bad weather stop me. This is where I'm meant to be. Across the water is something that's going to change my life.
Make you go kaboom.
My career, I can feel it. There's no way I'm turning back.
Well, guess that's what we get. Everyone except Simon. Go. We're wasting our efforts on the whims of a lunatic. We should be on our way home, not trying to tame this land. But Woodruff won't listen to us now. He's made that clear. Did they learn nothing from sailing their ships into the ice? It's like they take pride in being stubborn. I mean, yeah. Why do we keep going? We could have stopped back at the camp with the others, but Woodruff just keeps driving us on. Is it pride? Or something else? I'd hate to be the one to tell Woodruff that the tinderbox won't light. Reuben fingers will be worn down to stubs before he's allowed to give up. Please, please, please just light for me. What the? It's working? How did that happen? The thing was stopping lead.
Good work, Reuben. I knew you would.
Reuben. Finally, a good omen. Maybe things will be okay after all. God damn it. I thought it was going to be Simon's thing. Mother!
Reuben! William! Henry! Josephus! Report in!
Ah! My ears! What happened?
Where are the rest?
They are dead, Simon.
Motherfucker.
No, they just can't hear us. Reuben! Reuben, my lad!
Oh, God. What have you done?
Stop your whimpering and help me find them.
They are dead, Simon.
That cannon was in no condition to fire. I told you. We all told you. You fool.
No. No, they're fine. Reuben! William! Henry!
You killed them.
Enough!
You promised you'd lead them home, and you killed them.
Do you see that out there?
What are you talking about?
Out there on the island. Just like I said.
I think you finally cracked, Woodruff.
It is too late for him. He is now truly lost to us.
No. The island. There's a way across now. It's...
Simon, look around you. You cannot see what you're doing.
I have to. There's still something I need to do.
Ah, let him go. He can die out there for all I care.
Don't worry, my friends. I'll come back.
Nope.
No, I do not think you will.
Then, perhaps this is goodbye.
I can't believe it. See that island? I've dreamed about that island. It's exactly how I pictured it. And look, there's a way over.
No. He seems mesmerized. He didn't even notice the flare the soldiers dropped to mark a position.
Wait. I have a bad feeling about this place.
We can make it across those rocks there.
It changed. I know, right? It's so cool that it changes.
I don't want to go, Peter. And I don't want you to go either.
Then you don't have to. Just keep a hold of my gear, okay?
It's just like the stories. Destination. That's the way across. It's like it was made for me.
Please don't go over there. No good can come of it.
Jesse, I would point out that the first one to respond, yeah, I mean, he called out to his crewmates first instead of, which is not great. Not great, but also before he gets a chance to call out to, oh god, what's his name? Sunak? Before he gets a chance to call out to Sunak, Sunak does answer. So, I don't think we can read too much into that.
I'll be back, I promise.
Suluk, thank you.
Reels, remember?
Thank you. I got so close. Right. Suluk was clearly sitting up. And also, he replied very quickly. Yeah. Oh boy. Hey, look.
I think there's a way across to the island.
You're not thinking of going, right?
Why wouldn't I?
I know this is going to sound stupid to you, but something isn't right about this place. I have this feeling.
Your feelings lost me my goddamn job, Sammy, remember?
He was just getting his character development, and then they killed him.
About that, but staying out here isn't going to fix anything.
The only thing that's gonna fix any of this is me breaking this story. It's my last hope. If you'd ever had anything to lose, maybe you'd understand.
Jesus.
Now, wait a minute. I'm sorry about what happened with your job. It seems like you
No, you weren't.
at it, but it sounds like you had a knack for getting on the wrong side of your boss before you met me.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that maybe, just maybe, you're not the easiest person to work with 100% of the time.
Oh, so now I'm getting lectured on interpersonal skills
Don't.
by a guy whose colleagues barely remember his name. Why don't you sit tight and let me do my job, or what's left of it anyway?
No. Asshole. Yeah, yeah. Simon, Peter, and Tina are the main characters, yes. Really picked a doozy, like 3 really phenomenal human beings to play as, right? Can't believe this. I'm finally gonna get to the bottom of all this.
What are you doing?
The hell you care?
I'm sorry about before. I do care. I just don't want to see you get hurt.
Your concern is touching, but I don't need you looking out for me.
Wait, listen to me. I don't know. There's just something
We are.
wrong with this
I think we're at the very end of the game. I'm not totally sure. I think there's probably one more thing. So yeah, we are.
Wait, but
we are.
Don't worry about me. This is my story, and it's only just getting started.
We gotta be close. I have a feeling things are gonna get extremely weird. Here we are, finally. Yo! Why did you lead me here? Is this the destiny I dreamed of? I had an idea. A community. I was going to build a community. I was going to lead people, make history. Let me lead. I'll save you. A leader? Seems like I have a new lead. Building a community? I can document it all. Now you, Big Bear, be my weapon. You and me can rule the world. Help me. I can't remember what... Yes, that's gotta be Nanorluk's bones. Giant Bear. I can't remember what brought me here. Was all this my choice? The film. I was trying to make the film. I could have shown those marvels to the world. I was trying to prove myself. How can I prove myself now? You need a good story. You need to lead people. That's right, I'm a film director. I tell stories, I lead people. I'm the one who makes choices. Big Bear, help me prove myself. Help me. I don't understand. How did I get here? Did I come here, or did you bring me? There was a story I was trying to follow, something only I could tell, but... What was that story? Was I part of it? Hey, red-headed man, are you part of my story? I'm a central figure in your story. And you, kid? I'll make a film of your story if you want. And who are you, Big Bear? What part are you playing? You brought me here. You probably want to be a part of my story too, right? I just need to remember it. Help me remember it, Big Bear. Help me. Yeah.
Nanogluk's story extended beyond tomorrow. Living in the stars.
Yo.
But the hunters couldn't hear it. Instead, they believed the story was their own. They never stopped telling it, over and over, in all places, at all times. Animals kill in proportion to their needs, and Nanogluk knew that the cure was to make the wrong right. So she made sure the hunters left a trail of death to warn any who would follow their path.
What? Ah, and they have it in Inuktitut. Incredible. Oh. Uh, 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 okay. That was a video game. Words. Oh, right. Okay, there was a compliment redeemed. Compliment number one is that there are too many compliments to put into one compliment. But let's focus the compliment on the historical setting first. The choices of historical times to be using, being the 1950s for Peter's story, and the HMS Terror for the oldest part of the story, for Simon's story. Just phenomenal choices. Choices that make a hell of a lot of sense, that have really strong thematic parallels to the ideas of hubris, and a sense of sort of, we can conquer the world, right, either through documentaries and the emergence of the environmentalist movement, or and more broadly the Cold War, or the early Victorian period and the big wave of explorations associated with it. Two phenomenal time periods for the theming of the game, and it was executed within those extremely well. Yeah, Milky, that was something I didn't catch from the credits, but right, they've got like 3 editorial consultants and then the translator and then the musicians, but when you break it down, it looks like half the team is Inuit, so this falls right in line with like Never Alone, or I think Skabma, upcoming. This burgeoning like pseudo-genre of indigenous people making games about their traditions and their ways of knowing and their stories. And it is a fucking amazing genre. Manchester, yeah, from an Inuit indigenous perspective, it works great because, yeah, one, it's old beyond living memory, but still close enough to, like, realistically be well preserved in oral traditions. 2, within the living memory of elders. And 3, the present. And it works super well, right? So it works well from a European perspective, and it works well from an indigenous perspective. And it's freaking great. Huge fan. Holy moly. Video games. This is why video games, chat. This is why video games. And right, I mean, you can make a good guess that this was going to end badly. The game said repeatedly over and over and over that this is going to end badly. Do not do this. Oh, goddammit. Milky, what I was saying was just, right, reiterating, right, that you mentioned, like, half the team is Inuit. Their names alone didn't really, like, identify that to me, but I'm glad you noticed that. Because it's, like, it puts this part of the same, like, subgenre of indigenous people making games about indigeneity, using indigenous stories. And it's fucking great. It works on so many levels. What did you miss, AC? The end of the game. Where everyone was revealed to be the hunters. Right? Our 3 main characters were the 3 hunters, and they murder death to the Time Bear because they were so hubris. And it's so smart. It does the Inuit culture well. It plays within the history in a way that makes total sense, right? Within a European perspective, it makes sense. The Franklin Expedition is such an event that we still know so little about. Oh yeah, Grand Chicken Lord. You're gonna add this one to your list. It launched this week. And so currently it's 10% off on Steam as a celebration. So this is a great time to pick it up and support them because holy moly. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Right, at Magistressa, right, we know Sammy's father lived in the same community as Nuna did. So we know that Sammy is directly related. So Nuna, Sammy, and Suluk are all very definitely at least strongly implied to be related, if not directly confirmed to be part of the same community, part of the same tradition. But yeah, more importantly, right, it doesn't matter that the community, right, it doesn't actually matter if they're, like, blood relations, because that's not the point, right? Because kinship is broader than your immediate family. Kinship are those who you choose to trust, and those who you choose to listen to. So... It's done so good. Like, the... Oh, Jesus. Thank you, Dorm. And thank you, Jesse, for that compliment, right? I'm glad you appreciate the chiller vibes. I'm glad you appreciate that I'm choosing to play smaller games. Because, I mean, right, it's kind of a truism among historical game studies that a lot of the interesting stuff with historical settings happens in the independent games sphere. I think this week is pretty well confirmed. No, that's fair. Gotta prove them right. Really got to showcase my hubris of making a game, or working on an article saying that we need to make sure we're paying attention to the big games properly, because big games have outsized impacts. The indie game sphere comes roaring out of here and just says, hey, what if we have straight bangers releasing this week? And yes, Milky, you've been great. You've been great. None of this hope. You have been excellent. Jesse, I stream 3 times a week. We kind of go wander around between big and small games. So right, New World is not quite happening yet because I still don't have guests lined up. But New World happens once in a while. God of War is going on every week for our big game. And then we get some fun stuff, right? This game, I suppose it's time to reveal that. We'll talk about it in the outro. But yeah, usually it's Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, for when I'm streaming stuff. But this week it's actually going to be tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming too. Look, the small games are great. We're going to be playing, by patron request, we're going to be playing Pyre for the next month, so not explicitly historical, but it is super giant, and it is super chill, so, you know. The small games are totally worth it. And, you know, when Cassius comes out, we'll get that on. And we'll have lots of other small games, right? I love at least having one day a week where we get small games. Right, I usually try and do like one big game, one kind of ongoing thing, and then one maybe small game. And, Jesse the Ant, pitching for the small games. Enjoy your emotes while you're at it, because you just got gifted a tier 1 sub from an anonymous gifter. But yeah, we don't always find games that hit this hard, but we try and seek them out. Right, we try and seek them out because I think there's some really interesting stuff happening in the indie sphere, and I think there's history and historical games are so big, and there's room for so many perspectives, that we can rightly have a lot of games made by a lot of people that do interesting things. Not necessarily the mechanically deepest, but often telling really, really strong post-colonial, decolonial historical narratives. And it's fucking amazing. I love video games. I love video games so much. So who's ready for me to ruin that, love? as we roll over into the closing. Actually, no, before we do this, I do want to talk about one more thing that I think I've never seen before in a game that I love. So actually, we're going to quickly tab over to here. I need the... I'm going to lose the... thing. The time shift. Changing the landscape rewrites the narrative. Brilliant. Just adore this. Right? Jesse, you are in great company, because I have a linguistics minor and a medieval studies BA, so, right, it's my jam too. And, like, half of the chat is either linguistics or history or both. So, we're with this. Brilliant. Love it. But, right, there's ways time loop stories can often feel pretty stale, right? Or time travel stories can feel weird and stale because agency. Right? Causality and agency are super weird in time travel stories. This game gets around it by making the main character, was it Nanarlook? Right. I think that's how that... I'm trash at spelling. I will say, I'm trash at remembering names and spelling, but... Nanuraluk. I was one letter off. Or 2 letters off. Okay. Right. Simon, Peter, and... Taina are not actually the main characters. Nanuraluk is. And since Nanuraluk is a spirit, and an immensely powerful spirit too, Nanuraluk doesn't perceive time in the way we do. We being a Western temporality dominated. Right? Right. Time doesn't need to be linear, because Nanuraluk exists outside all of that. And so it just sidesteps all the problems. It literally dodges every problem, because we the audience, right? We the audience get to sort of see time how Nanuraluk does. Things can change and reoccur in the game's narrative, and it's fine. It's not a problem. We get to move and shift and alter the narrative. Well, no, not alter, enact the narrative. We are participants in a story that has a very clear beginning and end. This is super important, actually. On a player agency thing, the fact that we are participating in the story we don't have control. but we get to share in the storytelling. This is awesome. I freaking love this. I adore this so much. Right? Because it's a common feature of oral storytelling traditions, and I believe Inuit stories also get to participate in this, that it is a communal participatory experience. Right? So Nuna might be telling the story and carving it into the film, but, right, people can chime in. Be like, oh yeah, this happens. And as it happens, right, people get to chime in and talk about it. You can't interrupt the story or correct it, but you can add on to it. And it still is the same story. It still gets to the same place. And then the community, no matter how it changes, is going to perceive it as the same story because to them it is. Right, to us it may look radically different in the tellings. It's going to still be the same story. But it is a shared experience. An experience that communicates elder to youngster, indigenous to non-indigenous, past to present to future. All at the same time, through the act of storytelling. And it's a thing that games as a medium do, right? It's an innate feature of games, right? The dominant feature of games is that they are an interactive medium. Most of the theorizing of games about it has been on them as interactive. The theories of oral tradition have talked about it being interactive and constantly recombining itself since Alfred Lord? Right, or Albert Lord. Singer Tales, working on Yugoslav oral traditions. And something that indigenous and post-colonial perspectives have really added to. And they're observing a similarity between oral storytelling traditions and ways of preserving knowledge and games, and enacting that similarity really effectively. And it's so fucking cool. So cool. So good. This game is awesome. This game rocks. And it's so cool that they're able to do that. It's so cool. Anyway, we're going to wrap up the stream here. So, as always, big thanks to our patrons, Raptor77, Leander Talker, Geo Anomaly, Angus Mole, Aiden Frost, Chris J, and Addy Berg. If you want to support the stream, you can head over to patreon.com/LudoHistory and can support at whatever level you are financially able to. As always, please only financially support the stream if you can afford it. But I deeply appreciate the donations and all the support. Our next stream is not going to be Tuesday in the shocking turn of events. We're actually going to have no stream on Tuesday, but for the past month, you've all been donating channel points to a secret voice acting project. It's time to reveal what that project is. Because tomorrow, assuming it doesn't get delayed arbitrarily, is the release of shitpost Viking dating sim Doki Doki Ragnarok. So, guess what we're playing tomorrow? And since you got halfway to the thing, since you got halfway to the channel point thing, you will get all of your channel points back. And I will be voice acting the villages. I will not be voice acting the Viking. I will be voice acting the villages. It's going to be bad. I pray you all enjoy my humiliation. Because, oh boy. Oh boy. It's a Viking dating sim where you are a Viking and you date the villages that you are raiding. It's real weird. It's real funny. I'm gonna lose my mind. So that's gonna be tomorrow, same time, same place. So look forward to it, I guess. If for some reason it gets delayed or the game doesn't actually come out tomorrow like I think it does, I'll let you guys know and we'll figure something else out. But, you know. Yeah, that to look forward to. Complete Whiplash, I know, right? So, I hope you all have fun with that. I hope you all also enjoy this game, because I sure as heck did. This game was awesome. I'm gonna be thinking about this one for a while. Oh boy. I mean, where do I even sum up this game? Just go buy it. I'll put a link in the description for the VOD. I'll get that up tomorrow. So, I'll, like, prioritize it so it gets up tomorrow. So you guys can buy it. It's on sale right now. Go support the developers. Seriously, this game's worth it. Great game. So, yeah, I hope you all have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you all tomorrow.